Welcome to the IESF DOTA2 European qualifiers for 2024. I am Waxen, joined by Black, and we both have the pleasure and the honor of covering the last day of the European qualifiers. Black, I'm so excited. It's been a long 5 days for all of the teams in the European region, but now we have 3 more slots still to contest. Who will be joining Ukraine? Who will be joining every other qualifying team from all the other regions? Who will be joining Greece at the World Esports Championships in Riyadh later in November? Will it be Sweden, Turkey, Belarus, or Bulgaria? All of these 4 teams today have everything still to play for. How are you feeling about this final day?
Honestly, I don't want to say I'm disappointed because obviously Bulgaria, I have lots of friends there, but North Macedonia yesterday, they almost 2-0'd Bulgaria, and then there was a massive comeback in game 2. I don't know if you witnessed that.
Yeah,
But they
I've
were like
watched.
15k up, and then, yeah, well, that just shows Bulgaria's resilience, and they are obviously deserving to hear.
Yeah.
But I would have really loved to see my North Macedonian boys, you know. But that also leads me to the following statement. I think Bulgaria, Sweden, and Belarus are gonna make it.
Well, let's talk about the first series of today. It's going to be Belarus versus Bulgaria, and we have the rosters on the screen right now, starting off with Belarus and who they'll be fielding and who they've been fielding for the last 5 days. They have So Bad, PO65, Blank, Miao, and 1J. And Black, about this roster, I have to tell you, they had alongside North Macedonia, who is, well, now out of the tournament, one of the most exciting underdog stories of the tournament, topping Group C, then dropping to the lower bracket after they made it to the semifinals, just falling 2-1 to Ukraine, which seemed to be the second best team in the tournament. So they still managed to clutch one there, and now they find themselves here. So Belarus have had a Cinderella story, but let's see if they can pull it off after the experienced lineup of Bulgaria, also now on your screen.
Gonna be a tough one against Felix, BZM, Mind Control, Little Pleb, and La Joya.
Joya. I've been calling him La Joya. I've been calling him La
Honestly,
Joya.
I don't even know. Like, you always have these names, and then you ask them, and they're like, "No, it's completely different." Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, my name's Jimmy. Actually, you just don't know how to rate it. Yeah.
Yeah, my name is not Ivan, or well, I guess in Europe it would be more like Ivan.
Ivan, yeah, that is true. That's very good pronunciation, Black. I love that. I also have to say, Bulgaria has played with a stand-in for the majority, well, for the entirety of the tournament with Mastermind stepping in for BZM. But it's been a few days removed from Riyadh. BZM could have made it home, and what an addition would be to the Bulgarian roster. That's not to take anything away from Mastermind, because Black Mastermind has put up some great performances, especially since Bulgaria began this lower bracket journey.
Yeah, I think the whole of the team, even including Mind Control, I think initially the first couple of days he wasn't the super scary, powerful Mind Control, but then ever since I think it was day 2 when he started packing out his Doom, like after his Doom game, he's just been on a roll. Every game he's owning.
He played a Rubik mid, for goodness sake, and he was pretty good on that one as well.
Honestly, I feel like almost every pro player is really good at Rubik, just because it's the most fun support. Like, if I have to play support, I pick Rubik every time. Because it's fun. You know, you can last at kills easily, you have instant stuns to make big plays with. You can steal spells, like, what else do you need? You know, but as you said, Mastermind as well, struggling a little bit initially. But yeah, now it really felt like they were maybe not really properly, in sync, aligned. Maybe they didn't have too much practice time together, but the more they're playing, the hotter they get.
And I gotta tell the viewers at home a bit about our format, because it's a special one. All the teams that are still in the lower bracket, the 4 that we mentioned, Sweden, Turkey, Belarus, and Bulgaria, yes, they are in the lower bracket, but because they made it to round 4, even if they lose this upcoming best of 3, so let's say Bulgaria defeats Belarus and Turkey defeats Sweden, both Belarus and Sweden still have one more chance. The deciding game that will be coming later tonight between the losing teams of this upcoming best of three. So do not despair, right? We know some of these matchups might seem slightly one-sided, and I'm looking particularly towards the other one that will be taking place off stream. With Sweden, I suspect they will have the upper hand versus Turkey, but that doesn't mean Turkey's out. Turkey could still bounce back later tonight and maybe defeat Belarus or Bulgaria, depending on the result of this game. So still a lot at stake to play for all the four lower bracket teams. Black, looking at these four, you mentioned that you have favorites three, and I gotta ask you why. Why do you think they have what it takes to qualify for Riyadh?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Bulgaria and Sweden are the favorites for me in each of the series. So by a pretty decent margin too, I'd say. As we said, there are some Cinderella stories, I mean, North Macedonia almost beat Bulgaria yesterday, so maybe it's not as big of a favorite as they make it out to be. Maybe like a 60-40 sort of scenario. But then, as you said, Sweden look pretty strong. But again, I feel like it might actually be closer than I initially thought. Maybe also about 60-40. But I think it's going to be those two. And then between Belarus and Turkey, it's going to be hard. I think I'll have a much better idea after game 1 because Turkey yesterday in game 2 and 3 played absolutely amazing Dota.
They got their hands on that Ursa, pesky Ursa, to eliminate Romania out of the tournament, and that was something that I think both Sweden and, of course, the loser of the series on stream will have to consider banning when playing versus Turkey later. But speaking of bans, the draft for this first matchup of the day is now underway, as we can see on our screen, and Beastmaster will not see the light of day.
Funny thing yesterday, Beastmaster and Darkseer weren't touched in any of the games, even if they weren't banned at all.
I mean,
I have no idea why. They first picked Monkey King instead of Beastmaster. Romania did in like 2 games. I was like, what are you guys doing? No offense to Romania, of course, but
they're losing. That's what they did.
Why wouldn't you just pick a Beastmaster? It's like literally the easiest hero in Dota right now to win Dota with, I think.
I believe that might be because they don't actually have a loft laner on that team. But these are the thoughts for the Wax It in Black podcast, ladies and gentlemen.
Later today, maybe.
Anyway, I believe Monkey King is also S tier, but I don't know if it's S plus. That's what I'm gonna say. I think Beast and Darkseer are definitely S plus, and Darkseer, Monkey King maybe an S minus, A plus in that realm. So that's why we see the teams ban the Darkseer and the Beastmaster, the Hoodwink as well.
The Hoodwink
and the Sand King. I mean, nothing necessarily surprising here to kick off this map.
Yeah, pretty much what we expect. Teams are really getting, accustomed to not just the meta in general, but the tournament meta as well. Every tournament develops like its own meta, but yeah, nothing extraordinary here so far. Literally all the heroes that are getting first or second picked every game.
Yeah, I think, of course, we gotta say Belarus will have first pick. That means Bulgaria will be ready to round up the draft towards at the very end of this game. And now Bulgaria is burning through some reserve time, thinking what they want to give away, and they don't want to give away the Jakiro. One of the most contested supports, I would say. Contested in the sense that it's not necessarily banned, but a lot of teams seem to be prioritizing it because of how strong the Liquid Frost is, because of the presence in a team fight, and how much of a nuker he is during the initial laning phase.
Yeah, honestly, Jakiro is really quite... I don't want to call him OP, but I think paired with the right carry, he becomes really stupidly strong. Like an Ursa or Monkey King, like a hero that really, whose only weakness is that he needs to be up close and personal with enemies, get them slowed down or get them stunned. If you have Ursa Jakiro, he literally just double slows you, Earthshock on top, anyone's dead. It's just so stupidly strong. We've seen it yesterday. Nobody could lane there.
And now Belarus, the ball is there in their court. They will have the luxury of a ban and a pick here. So let's see what they consider really a priority here. I actually think they might be discussing if they want to get the Monkey King here. So they're gonna ban the Spirit Breaker, which is quite a good counter to Monkey King per se, as you know, the fact that you can chase him around the map. And they're gonna actually prioritize the Snapfire instead. I think Snap is very good in this current patch, but would I put it Snap over Tiny or Monkey? I don't know. I mean, they both, all three heroes have the same flex potential between support, mid lane, I guess Monkey, even safe lane. But Snap doesn't feel quite as valuable as a Tiny currently, for me at least.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as strong. I mean, it is really strong, but nowhere near as strong as Tiny.
And the Weaver, of course, how could you forget about this hero? I feel like I've been accustomed to Weaver being banned every single first phase in the last 4 weeks that I just automatically assume the hero's banned.
Yeah, well, Bulgaria gets the hands on it. Over the Tiny also, though, which is really surprising. Most teams just first pick Tiny no matter what.
Well, the reason most teams pick Timing is because Weaver is usually banned. But is Weaver not banned? Why not just pick it? And now I'm really gonna question this, like Belarus not banning to Weaver or the Tiny and not taking either themselves. This might be something that they could end up being punished for later on in this draft. Of course, now we'll see some bans out, and it's gonna be the Chaos Knight ban. Also, Black, do you prefer Snap position 2 or support currently?
Honestly, I feel position 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just an amazing laner, and I just did some more thinking about the facets. I mean, obviously the full bore as a support is super strong. Don't get me wrong, but the
Ricochet.
the ricochets are so ridiculously strong.
I
Like the
I
fact that you deal 25% bonus damage on a universal hero already who deals a ton of damage, and then if you do get the glancing blow, which reduces your damage, you suddenly get 2 auto attacks on 2 different targets anyway, which is more than 100% still.
Yeah, on top of that, the reason I prefer Snap Core currently, it's the fact that the Little Shredder is just so strong. And you want to even get it when you play support, but if you're a support maxing out Little Shredder and your carry sees you doing that, they're going to be like pinging you and flaming you for it. So it's also, you're going to max it out way slower than if you play on a solo mid lane and you have farm prioritization. So I hope we'll see it mid, but of course, opening up with your mid laner is not something that necessarily you want to see, especially not versus a team as experienced as Bulgaria.
Yeah, no, that's very true. I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of Snapfire anymore. I don't want to be mean, but
I've got the Tiny as well.
yeah, they did. Reason I don't like Snapfire, I mean, it's a super strong hero, obviously. Pick it if you want to, but it's so how do I say it in a nice way? Brain dead. You just max
It's very
Shredder and you
one-dimensional.
right click.
It's one-dimensional. Come on.
Like I really just hate heroes that press one button and right click you. It's like one of those guys again.
Black, are you not a famous Medusa player?
Yeah. So
Uh-huh. Okay. No, no.
you have
Just
to talk a
asking.
split shot and stuff.
Yeah, of course, definitely. No, it's
Yeah.
not. It's not a right-click hero. Yeah, of course. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. Mystic Snake aiming, you know?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, you know it.
You can't miss Mystic Snake. You can miss Scatterblast or Cookies or Kisses.
Oh, so they take the Monkey King. Still, pretty big advantage for Bulgaria. How do you give away Tiny and Weaver? It's kind of ridiculous. I don't think I've seen these two together for a very long time for good
2 months
reason.
at least. Yeah, 2 months at least.
Mm.
And very interesting. I mean, yes, they did ban out the Darkseer and the Beastmaster, but the other three heroes that are in the S tier department, in my eyes, the Monkey, the Tiny, and Weaver, all making their way into the draft, is very interesting. But Belarus have burned considerably more reserve time here, Black, and I think this is going to be quite annoying for them because when you have Snap Monkey, the purpose is you don't want to reveal which way you want to play these heroes, but I think you might just need to show something here, right? Are you going to pick a support and tell us that either of these two can be a core? Or are you going to go for a core and make us understand that probably one of these two might be support? Or both, right? You can play Snap 5 with Monkey 4. 10 seconds on the clock. Belarus really burning through their time. Okay, Bulgaria won game 1.
I mean, Sweden has some success with the Visage.
I've seen this played in NA. I've covered this played in NA, and this is a carry visage, I suspect, or core visage. Let's say core visage, and it's just not great. It's very strong for the first 4 minutes because he has a 4-second cooldown nuke, but afterwards the hero just doesn't really scale, especially if you fall behind. And when you're playing versus Tiny Weaver, I find it hard to believe that you can dominate the mid game.
Yeah, one would argue even against just Tiny or just Weaver, it's gonna be
Yeah,
difficult.
true, exactly.
Grimstroke Tiny is also so. I mean,
Even
Tiny
Grimstroke
just doesn't
Weaver.
have a bad partner. And really, Weaver. I still think Tiny is stronger than Weaver personally, just because Weaver doesn't give you the easy initiation, the easy stun, the burst damage.
Okay.
But he's really OP, obviously. But you know me, I just like simple, easy stuns. And
Well, I
how
just thought you said you don't like brain dead heroes. What?
I mean, at least you have to, know when you jump in, but not really, because you're so tanky that you don't care if you're out of position anyway.
I have to say, I like this Grimstroke a lot here. And now the Dragon
Wow,
Knight.
dude. How tanky do you want to be? Yes.
Wow, and this is going to be another great target. They've got so much lock. Avalanche, Toss, Soulbind, of course, to Inkswell, Dragon Tail in a Soulbind. This is very good from Bulgaria. And this could be a Dragon Knight carry, which is something that we've been seeing more and more. You just take the cleave facet, and then you become the ultimate farming machine.
I personally would like the probably DK offlane this game,
Hmm.
just because the asset is very strong against the Visage Gravekeeper's Cloak. But yeah, carry DK also works really well, obviously, from the SF.
I think it also depends what this monkey will be. To see
Yeah,
where you want to put up the DK. Because Monkey versus DK, let's say they're both mid, right? Monkey can take that one.
yeah, pretty easily. From
Still
But
a
I mean,
lot of
I'm
flex
expecting a
potential.
DK offlane probably. Tiny can either be carry or mid, but you really don't want to put DK middle if there's a chance that SF can be there, because it's one of the hardest counters in the game to him.
Yeah, I think DK loses mid to literally all the three potential heroes from Belarus. Both Shadow Fiend, Monkey, and Snapfire, I would even argue, as soon as she gets 2 points, a little Shredder just kind of bullies DK out of the lane despite the Dragon's Blood passive.
Yeah, which also got nerfed in earlier levels.
Yeah.
Since it became like an init, you can't skill it anymore.
Faceless Void banned out. I've also seen this play, and I don't think Belarus would have gone for this. This is a strange tactic that some teams are playing in Tier 3 SCA Black, where they go Faceless Void for time zone, and they just allow Visage, Snapfire, and Shadow Fiend to just throw the nukes in from outside of the zone. But at the same time, it's kind of pointless to me because then you would just get Chronosphere. So again, I don't think Belarus would have gone for that, as I think we might be looking at an SF or Visage position one. But Bulgaria doesn't want to take any risks. They don't want to get necessarily, I guess you could call it cheesed. If you lose to a void that goes time zone, it's basically cheese.
Yeah, I feel like it's so bad, honestly. It's just BKB. You do anything, and you're like fine.
It's funny. It's a funny concept. Maybe make it his shard. He gets another spell on top of Chronosphere. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean his init is also weird, where it like slows down projectiles.
Yeah, I know. No, it's a curious one. I've seen it like twice already, and the Void has surprisingly won the games, but I would say he could have done the same thing or better with Chronosphere than Time Zone. Anyway, Belarus spanning out the Zeus. Zeus is a great counter to Visage, to Monkey, even to Shadow Fiend or Snapfire. So Zeus, despite being heavily nerfed in 736, I think it's a great idea from Belarus to take it out, as that hero can still be viable versus what they're running right now.
Yeah, you just know me. I'm a big Zeus hater this patch. It just feels like he has no home anymore. He's not a nuker, he's not a right clicker. What does he really do? He's not a good hybrid either. He kind of lost his identity. I mean, he already lost his identity when he became a right clicker, to be honest. He was never meant to
Yeah.
be that.
He turned from Zeus to Thor. And now this
Yeah.
Luna final pick from Belarus. I'm not sure if they ran it before, or if it's more of a comfort pick for them, but I am full transparency here. I think this hero is in the dumpster. And I understand she has the aura for the SF Visage Snap. But it has a 40%, 44%, I think, win rate in Immortal bracket in the last 2 weeks. I have played versus Lunas in my, well, low Immortal bracket, and the hero, even with like tons of free farm and kills, just doesn't scale up well in the ultra late game. And if this is for DK or Weaver carry, they will just completely outfarm and obliterate her lately. So I don't like Luna here.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan either. Yeah, we'll see what they end up picking. Maybe
Into
Another
Grimstroke.
carry can work too. Puck.
Yeah,
Okay.
play carry.
Okay.
It's DK. DK or Weaver carry, but most likely DK. Yeah. Leo Pleb will take the Dragon Knight, and he's going for the Cleave farm. Hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm.
My
I'm taking
offlane tiny actually.
I'm taking Bulgaria here. Although yes, they do have offlane Tiny. I think I'm just not a big believer in core Visage Dispatch, and I think So Bad is the support, right? Yeah, So Bad plays support snap on the Bulgarians Belarus side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also going with Bulgaria. The lineup is really easy to execute, I think,
Yeah.
compared to Belarus's. And yeah, easy lineup means you got my support.
You've also picked this Luna into Grimstroke. Luna is not a hero that wins you games pre-minute 30, right? She can hit the 10 tempo, maybe 28 to 35. She takes a set of racks. But this is traditionally an ultra late game carry. And if you go minute 40, 45 with a Luna, I would assume that La Jolla on the Grimstroke will have an Aghanims. And at that point, you're just obliterating your own teammate. Imagine a Soulbind Dark Portrait onto the Shadowfiend and the Luna, and then your team completely melts to the opponent Grimstroke.
Sounds like fun, especially because they're magic immune for some reason.
Wait, is that true? Oh my god. That's kind of
Yeah.
broken.
Yeah, I don't know why Dark Portrait, or if since the beginning, had the affinity that they're literally immune to magic damage. And
Well,
they're spell immune. They basically have permanent BKB.
ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we're gonna get any Dark Portrait, and let's see if Belarus can upset Bulgaria with their Aura draft for range heroes in this game number 1 of the qualifying matches. We are underway. Both teams already smoked up. Let's see who's gonna be taking the first contact. It doesn't seem to be the case for anyone. Maybe 1J might go early to break the smoke of Bulgaria.
Yeah, it's basically the Monkey King's job, right? Be annoying, make enemies feel pretty bad about being alive in this current space in Dota 2. I don't know. It's a support monkey, right?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is always being played as support, but I feel like you're meant to kind of lose lane because he's going to leave your lane at some point, and then you kind of get ditched, and it feels terrible for your whoever's there.
I prefer support position for a monkey than monkey mid. I think their strength in monkey dispatch is the fact that he can go tridents in and out, twin gate tridents gank, and come back in. I think when he played as a mid, he doesn't have success, and even in their European qualifiers, Romania lost, I believe, twice with it yesterday, and there was at least 3 more games when it was played mid and unsuccessfully.
Yeah, Romania was just being stubborn, to be honest. Oh,
Romanians? Stubborn?
He
Never.
is fine. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't be.
I'm not stubborn. Come on.
Of course not.
I may be at
I
fault
didn't
for
say
many
that.
things. Stubbornness is definitely not a character
Hey,
trait of mine.
I didn't say that. You're just putting things in your own brain. Ooh, if he had a stun there, the top lane is actually ruined.
Puck Shadowfiend, man. 2024 or 2012, I don't know, but I love seeing this. I hope we're gonna see a lot of this in this game, because it's not often we get such a matchup right lately. It's been a while since both heroes were in the meta to see a classic mid-v-mid matchup. What is 1J doing bottom? Hello? Who do you think you are? An ogre?
Well, according to legends in China, at least, the Wukong is a literal god. So he's been heavily toned down in Dota, obviously. But could you imagine if he just came into Dota as like an actual god with all the god powers?
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, just like Mars should be, honestly, and Zeus. Right, it's a nerd.
So far, so good start for Bulgaria that we... See, I expect Bulgaria to actually win the laning phase when it comes to trading last hits, but they shouldn't, because they also have the mid to late game, if you ask me. Like, I guess Belarus have a tempo, like I said, minutes 25, 35 in that area, where they can maybe out damage Bulgaria for a little while. But even then, I'm expecting to see some item, like if not early BKBs, at least a spirit vessel for healing and even potentially a pipe on this offlane Tiny. And I know that's mental, but I feel like Greaves pipes and the Crimson Guard are so valuable on every offlane. That's why we see Beast and Brewmaster just go for that build.
Yeah, but supports can also build it, so I mean, it's not really typical to be built on a Weaver either. They don't really have the best heroes to do it.
And it's
Maybe
a
they'll go
Weaver
away from
5,
the meta.
right? It's not even a Grim 5, a Weaver 4. You say Weaver farms it, right?
Yeah. Or maybe the carry Dragon will do it.
Very well could be. They're going now bottom. They use the Bound of Strike and the Primal Spring. The damage is coming in. The nuke will be again off in 2 seconds, but there's no observer word and slow from the Shikuchi of the Facet. Miao uses the nuke on to fail. And the first blood collected by Bulgaria. And see, this is what I'm telling you. That's why this Visage is picked as a core. Because you keep spamming that nuke. But now he's out of mana. He has yet to get a kill. And that's basically it. I don't know. Like, I just don't see it, and I don't understand why these Visage players are trying to make it work. And it's not just, again, Mia and Belarus. I've definitely seen multiple other players do it.
I think Visage can work if it's mid. I don't think off or carry Visage is very strong. But a very farmed mid Visage with quick levels can definitely be very scary.
I'm gonna disagree. I genuinely think the hero was trash this match. Maybe not as trash as Luna, but that's, again, in my eyes, it's just not good. But who knows? I have my opinions, and they're sometimes right, sometimes wrong. Don't tell me about the Keeper of the Light Black. I told you yesterday, he won as a support, not as a mid laner.
Well, before that, he won as a mid laner too, though.
Yeah.
And B-Cop said he got hard carried by one. So he said he's a Coddle mid believer.
Okay, well, I don't want to talk about that.
Alright, fine.
What is Pro trying to do here? I mean, trying to steal the water rune, I guess. Also, this Monkey King is now doing what he would like to, but in order for his tactic to work, you need to force Illusionary Orb on the Shadow Fiend first, and then try to go on the Puck. Because otherwise, Puck is very hard hero to jump on top of with the Monkey King.
Yeah, I mean, SF is not the best hero anyways to kill him with. So they probably just have to accept that fact and try to win other lanes. Alright, Weaver's almost solo killing the offlane.
Yeah, definitely what you want from your offlane in 736C. Not a Beast, not a Brew, not a Darkseer, not a Pit Lord. Just get a Visage that gets soloed by a level 3 support Weaver. Okay.
That's how it goes.
Also, Underlord's another one of these offlaners that just gets kind of uncontested in Europe, which is very strange because we've seen the likes of the Gaming Gladiators and even Falcons play the hero to great success.
Weaver on the Visage again.
He just
The
gets
bot lane is
raindrops.
just a disaster.
Yeah, you just get raindrops on the Weaver. You don't care. It's like there's nothing you can do to him. This hero doesn't offer you anything. And now Fail's gonna go back to Fountain. He's gonna recharge. Gonna give some more XP to his Dragon Knight. And we look at the last hits Dragon Knight keeping up in last hits with the Luna. Yeah, the one downside for Team Bulgaria is that they are running a tiny offlane, which is something that nobody else does. So, of course, the Tiny will get completely obliterated by the range hero matchup.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised they did that, to be honest. If anything, they should have put the Tiny 4 maybe and the Grimstroke 3. Well, Grim is dead now, bye-bye.
And this is the strength of the Monkey King. He dies, it doesn't matter, he goes midfields the bottom and then goes for the gank. And if he can get another one onto Mind Control, this could be a massive turnaround from Belarus. Mind Control, he's gonna get punched. Nice sidestep of the Scatter Blast. It's not gonna help him in the long run, but it's gonna buy himself more time. Good body block from 1J. Double kill actually for the Monkey. Do you like that? Do you like the Monkey getting the kills there or not?
Yeah, I think so. Monkey King is a very money-starved support. And he's one of those heroes that can actually take over the game.
I thought as a carry you would say no, and I was about to have a full-blown argument with you, but I'm on the same page. And if Mr. Black, Dominic, Reitmer, Dota, TI placement top 3 says it's okay, I'm glad we have the same analysis.
That's how it goes. No, I'm seriously, genuinely. Like, if I get kills as a carry, I'm happy, of course, but if my supports take it, I really don't care, generally, because I'm farming like 300 more creeps than you. I don't really, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get 200 gold, I get 200 gold.
Are you slightly surprised on the fact that this puck is 10 last hits behind the Shadow Fiend or no?
Nah, this matchup was pretty SF favored. King as a stun, one click. Yeah, you're gone.
He didn't even steal the Wisdom Rune. And that's going to be very tragic for both him and the Snapfire, because it was the Meow on the Visage getting their own Wisdom Rune. So instead of getting what could have been 4 Wisdom Runes for the support of Belarus, you essentially just got 1. What I mean by 4, I mean 4 boosts of XP.
Yeah.
Do you see how easy this DK deals with the birds? Familiars are just melting at his feet. But they're going to try to go on him. Level 6 on this Dragon Knight is making him very hard to kill. But the Scatterblast damage and the Lotus there, the Raindrop is alpha cooldown again. La Jolla arrives and the kill will not happen. But at least you forced the DK out of the lane for a little while.
You already lost a bird though, which is pretty brutal. Like, if you're playing Visage and you lose birds early, that's basically the worst case scenario for you. Because the cooldown is long.
They
really
could get
long.
on top of fail here, actually. This might actually... Okay, never mind. They don't have the stun for it. Oh, I thought that was so cool. I thought the Monkey King shifted into the familiar. Fail. 2 seconds for Shikuchi. Dragon Tail is actually not going to keep him alive, but this Inkswell going from La Jolla. Support for support kill, and now they want to get the familiar. Nice stroke of fate. One more right click will get the job done, as they have the swarm on top of the familiar. You might have what familiars are they, like bats, or like what type of animal would you say a familiar is?
I think they're a gargoyle type creature, right?
So we got bugs versus gargoyles in this one. Okay.
Yeah. Well, bugs are kind of real. Do you think gargoyles are real? They might be.
There's statues of gargoyles, so I
yeah,
guess
exactly.
the
And
statues of
I
gargoyles
mean,
are
you're near Transylvania, over there in Romania, you know? Gargoyles, vampires, werewolves.
Yeah, sure, definitely. That's definitely not wrong. I don't even think we have gargoyles in our folklore, but I understand. It's fantasy land, of course.
Yeah. I like gargoyles. I play a lot of Elden Ring and stuff.
And you can see Black play lots of Elden Ring on his Twitch channel. Black, is your Twitch channel Black Dota or just Black?
Black Maya, like my last name, actually.
Oh.
Because everything else was taken, because I'm obviously too famous, you know. They all want to take my names.
Or because you've got a basic nickname, which is a color. Not even a color.
Hey, dude, I was like 9 or something when I took that name, okay?
Oh, 9, okay. So that was that, like 50 years ago?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay.
I'm still looking quite good for my age, I gotta admit.
I mean, if you are about 59, yeah. Are you? Wait, actually, pause. Aren't you younger than B-Cop? I think B-Cop told me this the other day.
Yeah, I'm younger than him. But B-Cop looks like a, you know, very young lad.
Yeah, B-Cop looks like one of my students, which are about, like, 15.
Yeah, he has such a baby face.
He told me the other day he got, like, carded. Like, someone asked for his ID when he was getting, like, batteries or something.
Hey, son, you can't buy batteries for your parents.
Well, as we are talking about age and whatever, this is, I gotta say, probably the slowest game in the playoffs I've seen so far. 4-3 at minute 10. There were games where we had about 50 kills at minute 16. So the teams are definitely understanding the importance of this series, right? And it's a great start for Belarus. Shadow Fiend completely leading the network chart with 1,000 ahead of everybody else on the field. The Luna even ahead of the Dragon Knight. But as expected for the first 10 minutes, that's the way it should be. Let's see if they can keep that going. The more and more items we'll get on this Dragon Knight. One mistake I think Belarus is making is that they've kind of alleviated some of the pressure onto Mind Control, and we see him slowly climbing up back in the network chart. And Mind Control he's a TI winner. He's arguably, even to this day, one of the best offlaners in the world. He knows how to catch up if he's falling behind. Well, don't worry, guys. Visage will use the Surge and she'll get out of there for sure. But look at the turnaround coming in perfect right there with the Requiem of Souls. And the kisses to obliterate for the players. Mastermind 1 second to get out there, and I think he will be safe. But for how long, as 1J keeps on pursuing. One more right click. Will not get the job done, actually. A large illusion orb and Fairy Fire. 1J keeps on chasing, but nice sidestep from Mastermind. In the end, you lost your Visage, which hasn't achieved much this game, but the fact that you baited there in so close allowed that perfect turnaround, and the Shadow Fiend is even farmed than before.
Yeah, games are going very well for Belarus.
But now they're going to get contested. They've got no ultimates now. Black, they know they can do it. Fail. Can he get chain side before he pops in? Oh, perfect usage of the familiars. But no. Time-lapse comes in just in time. And now the Phantom's Embrace to stop the Shadow Rays is a toss. It's right on top of the Shadow Fiend. And now 1J sacrificing himself to keep his mid laner alive. He will fall. But that was a full team rotation from Bulgaria to only get a support kill.
Never really worth it. But MC doesn't have his blink yet. He's 400 away from that. So once that's online, they'll have a lot more place to be had around the map. He's pretty much the only initiator they have until Puck becomes online with a Blink Dagger as well, which usually they go Witchblade, then Blink Dagger. That's going to take a while. We'll see if the carry DK chooses to go for Blink too.
That seems like in the triangle. Was that a missed coil from the Puck, or did he just use it to try to secure the kill on the Visage? Because it felt like Dire used coil on them, and then the Requiem of Souls came through. And I just wonder if Mastermind maybe got a bit overzealous with the usage of it there.
I didn't actually see where he used it. He might have just used it for the damage onto the Visage,
yeah. Yeah, probably to get some XP there. One thing that Belarus will definitely have going for them in the mid-game, and we already mentioned this in about minute 6, Visage and Snapfire are both great at building these auras that are ever so crucial in the current meta, whereas there's nobody to do the same for the Radiant side and Mind Control. We wanted the Blink Dagger. The only thing he'll have to actually do is blink, and he's dead after the Eclipse gets dropped on top of him, as 1J will also steal the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, game's looking better and better for Belarus. Still, their lineup is very finicky. Obviously, the Visage will build all the aura items, which will make them much more tanky.
And Snap is going for the Greaves as well.
Yeah, they don't really have a... My biggest problem is just they don't have easy initiation. Making any sorts of plays is really difficult, whereas turning the game around for Bulgaria is not that difficult at any point in time.
Okay, watch this. Shadowfin gets Sanjin Kaya. Aghanim's on the... What is this Monkey King doing? Okay. Yeah, one of the downsides that we... Oh, that's a lot of stuff forced out there, including the coil. Stroke of Fate and the Swarm from the support duo of Bulgaria are great at finding this Monkey King in the tree lines, and so are the familiars.
IESF is looking...
So initiation, yeah, you get Ags on the Snapfire, you eat the Shadow Fiend, you throw him in, and he instantly pops Requiem of Soul midair.
No, you can't do anything midair until you land, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I mean, if he has Sanjin Kaya, he casts like stuff faster, that's what I mean.
Oh, yeah. That could actually work. But it's also very risky, because then you're in. And generally, SF, like, they want to choose when to go in, you know?
Nice attempt to use the raises there, but I think you might just die here, and I think Fail is going to be more than fine with the time-lapse. Going to try to use the Requiem of Soul, but nice Warning Rift and Phantom's Embrace. And that was the most farmed hero on the map.
Or No Man's Land.
Good Scatter Blast to allow 1G to get out of there. But it doesn't matter. Little Pleb is going to just come here, start continuing his farm. And the Shadow Fiend going for such a confident play there. Now it's going to open up the map. Bulgaria trying to go for a smoke kill and potentially convert it into a tower. Dragon Form gets used. Mind Control with the Blink Dagger. Wants to get on the prowl. They're pinging 1J.
Not on trees, too. Very, very interesting that he's not on a tree right now.
He gets pulled down from the trees with a Warning Rift, and it's going to be an easy kill. At least it was just a support. No Visage, no Luna falling there, but the tier 1 will not be long for the world, as they do not want to contest. SF goes bottom to farm.
Yep, and we also have the pipe completed, so that magic damage is going to be a lot less. Visage is actually quite tanky now. Well, not against physical damage, but against all the spells that are coming through. Now is the strong timing, though. They have so much mobility on the Radiant. Gotta be careful on the die that it doesn't snowball.
Mind Control doesn't care. He's just going for the default mid lane Tiny build, even though he's playing on the offlane. I'm quite intrigued to see if it's going to bite them in the ass later on at about minute 22, 23, when the Greaves will be ready on the Snapfire as well. Mind Control shows in mid, tries to pull the creeps away, but the Luna will claim the tower easily. Level 13 for PO.
Honestly, this game is in a... I think no matter what happens, until Belarus actually has Aegis, the game can fall out of the hands at any time. I just really feel the lineup is so... It's not squishy, it's just really hard to execute, as I said before. But if they get their hands on the Aegis and a couple of BKBs, then I think they actually have a really tight grasp on this game. They're going for Aegis right now.
They're pinging it, yeah.
I don't know if you can fight it. It's going to be fast.
I think you can fight it if you're ready for it, which clearly Bulgaria isn't. This Roshan will melt in about another 15 seconds or so. They are kind of heading this way under a smoke, but they will not get here on time, and it's going to be way too late. And again, now Aegis, Requiem, Eclipse, Kisses, it's going to be kind of hard, but they've played some words. PO smoke breaks. Lucent Beam on fail. La Jolla will get spotted by the familiars and he will die. 1, 2, 3, but they're trying to go for more. Mind Control turns around. Wreck Muscle coming in to protect 1J. Now the Kiss is flying in on top of this Tiny who just melts alongside the Buck, who was feared towards his base. And now Belarus have hit their timing. I thought it might be minute 28. It seems to be minute 18, Black, and they just speedrunning. They're going behind the tier 2. They wanted to get on top of Fail, but it's a Weaver. Quite hard to lock him down.
Yeah, absolutely crushing them. Very surprising, honestly. I thought Bulgaria was going to come to this game much hotter, but as we said, Belarus, just like North Macedonia, not to be underestimated.
And you know what I love about this? I love the fact that despite our analysis, Belarus said, okay, yeah, we might have the, on paper, worst draft or like slightly out of meta picks, but we have a game plan. And if our game plan works, we can take over the game. And for now, the game plan's working.
Also going into an Orchid onto the Monkey King, very interesting choice. Yeah, that's one of the problems with Puck also, right? It's just not really a whole lot of damage. Your Tiny doesn't really have a whole lot of damage. Your supports are okay, I guess, but yeah, right now they're just really lacking damage. Oh, Mastermind, he actually jaunted in, blinks out, no problem. That's what you want to do as a Puck now. Cut waves, prolong the game. You gotta get to late game somehow.
I'm gonna predict. I mean, I don't know if we are gonna get to talk to Mind Control anytime in the future, or anyone in the Bulgarian squad, but I predict this Tiny was not meant to be offlane. They had the overall Puck last, and I think they might have wanted to get something else instead for the offlane, until they realized we can't play Tiny into Shadow Fiend, so they were forced to get the Puck and put the Mind Control onto the Tiny, because so far this switcheroo has definitely not worked out in their favor.
Yeah, they kind of drafted themselves into a corner, which, especially if you have last pick, is always a little tough.
Yeah, I keep highlighting how important last pick seems to be in this meta. Not if you get outsmarted by your own overthinking, you know?
I really like this methodical approach.
Yeah, textbook. Like, tier 2, Tormentor, 10 seconds until minute 21 Wisdom. They're gonna take that one. Yes, they will lose theirs in exchange, as I believe Fail is camping with the Weaver there. The TPs will come in time, but not in time to stop Fail from taking the rune. Maybe in time to kill him? No, it's 1J alone. He can't do anything. Does he have a dust? I don't even... Yeah, he does. Okay, Fail is on the dust, and now Pro is here on the Shadow Fiend, but Fail is just getting out of there safely. Weaver has his full Spirit Vessel, and you mentioned about the Orchid on the Monkey King. How far is he from having it?
Still a little far off. I mean, not that far, honestly. It's quite a cheap item nowadays.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, but when he has it, he's gonna counter the Puck with it. All the spellcasters, of course.
Puck feels forced to go for a Euroscepter now. Wants to keep himself alive. Oh, I love this from PO. Going for the Black King bar, and I hope, for their sake, that the Shadow Fiend will be heading for it. Yes, that is the way to go. You don't want your Luna to go for BKB and the Shadow Fiend to go for the Ags, because that's going to actually cost you potential timing together. And look at the chain stun in mid. Boundless Strike, Familiar Stun, Mastermind. No chance in hell you got, as he just falls to the offlane and the support combination of Belarus.
Up to 9k lead now. Game's starting to feel very one-sided, actually. We haven't really seen any active plays being made from the Radiant by for quite a while. And I don't really think they can. As we said, they don't have an aura carrier. Fighting into auras when you don't have any just feels almost impossible. And that's kind of the gripe I have with the current patch. Like, you're really forced into this, because if you just don't do it, you can't play. Tiny also with the Phylactery going not into the Kanda straight away.
Well, he can't. If he goes Kanda, they're gonna lose the game. Speaking of losing the game, look a little pleb. Mask of Madness, Dragon Form. So bad. You can't get out there. If you had a Greaves, maybe the heal could have been a bit better. Keep you alive after you hop over the Roche Pit and TP out. But Mind Control is there. Sorry, not Mind Control. Yeah, Mind Control is there. So he would have died no matter what. First kill the Bulgaria claims in a long time. But Lil Pleb seems to be the only saving grace on the Bulgarian squad. And I'm going to go on a limb and say that, yes, Lil Pleb is a very experienced and very versatile player that has definitely played Dragon Knight on this patch. But when you're a position 1 carry throughout your, like, I don't know, 15-year career, I would assume you've not spammed 400 games of Dragon Knight.
Nah. Although, personally for me, I love playing Dragon Knight. It's just such an easy hero to play. You just go mid, you stand in their face, you don't care about anything. And
yeah,
he can slot up a lot. He can't blink, slow again. And now the birds are there too, you're gone.
Scatterblast, they're gonna even use the kisses. So Bad said, you killed me once here, we're gonna get what in exchange is gonna be a bigger and a better kill. And I guess what I mean by this Dragon Knight play, it's if Lil Pleb, like last night, oh, what a combo from Pro! Requiem from the shadows, and then Blink double raise Masterminds out. Last night we saw Cancel try to like 1v5 on the Morphling, which is one of these traditional carries you can do this on. I'm not sure you can do the same thing on a Dragon Knight.
Nope. Not against this draft anyways. They have too much small disables with the birds, they have slows, cookies.
Oh, Weaver's dead.
Weaver too. If I can't solo, there's no way.
Oh, maybe not. Fails might just be safe. Doesn't have enough lock because he went for the Orchid first. I do love the Orchid on the Monkey, but sometimes we see the A-toss to contain the opponents in the Wukong's command. But Boundless Strike comes off cooldown, and it's going to be the long Shadow Raise from Pro, putting him on a killing spree. I think you can carry with Dragon Knight. Like, I'm going to reiterate what I said during the draft. I think it is more than possible. This hero is a menace with this build. But I think you're way too far behind at minute 25 for that.
Yeah, he still needs another item or two to even be able to chew through all those tanky items and heroes.
And he's alone, like, even now, like, okay, Kiss, nice Avalanche, trying to stop him around, BKB's turn around from Pro, who now pops the Eclipse, Mind Control has no way of escaping, Soulbind to try to slow them down, and they might just be able to get the tiny L, but no, Monkey King is here now, Lil Pleb, 1v4, trying to kill the Luna with the BKB, running low, buyback from Mind Control, Mastermind gets silenced, they're still trying to kill the Luna, and he finally falls. So does the Monkey King, but it's a 2 for 3, including a buyback, so Belarus lost their position 1, but they've definitely won that skirmish.
Quite easily so as well.
Oh, Mind Control's going again!
Oh,
but the Requiem's off cooldown, they're trying to do it. Mind Control with the dieback and now Fail has to time lapse and get back to safety, but there is no more cores on their side. Shadow Fiend just has to contain himself, turns around and they start hitting away at the buildings. Visage and Shadow Fiend plus Snap. So easy to kill towers. Look at it go. They're gonna have to use the Fortify 9 seconds until we get Mastermind back on the field.
No coil for him though, but DK is also about to spawn, so it's probably tower and then back. No need to overstay. Nice. I really like the discipline there.
Well, if you thought it was hard now, because Mio had an AC, Most likely in the next team fight, they're gonna have an Aegis, potentially a Hex. We have a full Aghanims coming to the Shadow Fiend. Bulgaria, let me take a look at the win rate probability, and it's 4%. I might even go lower. I think they've got about 2% chance of coming back into this one. Oh, okay, Dota Plus seems to be getting closer to my my analysis.
Yeah, it kind of... Dota Plus is always... it doesn't calculate everything, obviously. Like, we know the game state, we know...
Yeah, we
how much
calculate
they can
everything.
fight.
We're better than AI. Hear that,
Yeah,
ChatGPT?
Yeah. What? Otherwise, we'd all be AI replaced already, but we're not.
Disclaimers, ChatGPT and all the supreme AI overlords, this is a joke. I respect you. Please don't turn me into a tuna when you take over the world. Thank you.
I'll do that, don't worry. What makes you think I'm not the AI overlord?
No comment.
Okay.
Mastermind's about to get completely destroyed here. They're using the Requiem, okay. Mastermind might have actually dodged it with a nice illusionary orb, but now the blink, he might get away. This could be the biggest victory Bulgaria has had in about 20 minutes, and now Mastermind, he's still getting spotted by 1J, but he's running, he's buying time. Requiem uses the Yule's passive onto 1J. Still, another illusionary orb. Blink off cooldown again. Using Warding Rift connects. Nice blink up north. He's still buying time. Illusionary Orb in 1 second. He's gonna have it again. Does get stunned. Orchid will get off cooldown, but he's going onto the low ground, onto the hands of an amplified damage Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, very balanced that you're allowed to just jump freely like that forever.
Like I said, I think that's what makes the hero great.
Well, 18k lead now. And it's just a matter of time. I think you wait next Roche. End the game with that. And I hope Bulgaria had enough time to, think about the second game draft, because this was not it.
I just think that whole flex of tiny puck didn't quite make sense, and definitely didn't make sense when the puck still ended up getting obliterated by the Shadow Fiend, right? I guess if the puck would have at least hold his own, or maybe surprise the Shadow Fiend and kill him, maybe it makes sense. Otherwise, just let the Tiny go. He's gonna die anyway. Well, he's not gonna die now, as they're about to get a kill onto 1J.
He's worth a lot of gold. 900 gold.
I mean, everybody's worth a lot of gold right now for Belarus. If you can kill one of them, they're gonna give you a lot of money. Sadly, not the Luna, because she has 2 lives now. That's the way Aegis of Immortality works.
And if it cheats on the SF2, potentially even
Coil.
3 lives.
Onto the snap. There's no dust. Hello? Hello, guys. Okay, Sentry comes in. It's a bit late, because the whole of Belarus is here, and they're turning around with a perfect Requiem of Souls. Mind Control is out. Fail is dead for 40, and at least the Puck and the Dragonite managed to cut their losses, but now they'll have to hold for 3v5 into Aegis, 30 seconds, no Tiny.
And buildings are going to disappear. Once the tower's gone, the Rex fall even faster. That's how Luna works. Goodbye, Rex. Yeah.
Dragon
We're
Knight.
just waiting for the 2 magical letters. G to the G, baby. Nice Manta Dodge 2. Mid-Rex next.
Final Fortify now. He's doing some damage to the Luna. We know DK can deal damage, but there's not enough lock for him. There's not enough team by his side. And look at the kisses coming in to separate him from defending that final melee racks in mid. But are they gonna do it? They're gonna abandon it? No. Familiars will get the job done in the end. Meow, more than happy to claim both the range and the melee, and the Visage gets out. Only a tier 2 stands between Belarus and their attempt at going for the absolute mega creeps. Minute 32.
Last smoke play here in the... See what I can find. Monkey King would be a good first start, but so elusive. Missed Avalanche to start the fight. It's probably the worst
What a
way to
force
start.
stuff.
Alright, nice. Something going the way.
I think that might have been a force staff to actually take mind control away from the Visage.
I think so.
Collaterally got the 1J kill. That's very funny.
I don't think that was planned, yeah.
Mastermind has had a really rough game. Look at his net worth. He's almost getting out-farmed by the opponent's Snapfire. There's a two-man smoke. We've got another Requiem available. They're going to join with PO. They're trying to kill the Luna, but in the end, Mastermind dies in mid. The Aegis has been popped. How far is the Shadow Fin from helping his teammates? The Requiem is on cooldown because it was used onto the puck, but there's not enough confidence on the Bulgarian side to hang around. And look at the long-range scatter blast, pitch perfect mind control, avalanche toss onto two, but the Hex is there, the raises. Soulbind coming in just in time, the BKB from the Luna. Lil Pleb continues to right click, he's almost killing, but they have no vision. The Luna is sustaining, now she's healing, now she's turning around, and they're all dying to the right clicks. Luna, 1 HP, somehow still alive until Mind Control puts an end to her life, but everybody else on his side seems to falter at their feet. Another Orchid on Mastermind. He needs to get out there, he needs to do something, but will he be able to get out for now? Mind Control does, and so does Mastermind. Buyback from the Luna, but Belarus want to fight. They know there's no Dragonite for a minute.
Yeah, they probably just want to go for Mega Creeps. I mean, as you said, with other Dragonite, there's no chance of defending. Visage plus Luna plus SF. These buildings are going to die in seconds. And as we know, as soon as the tower is gone, your hopes of defending are gone too.
Back from the Weaver, but look at a perfect bounded strike onto 3 in the backline while Mind Control was trying to go in the front line. He gets obliterated and they're all falling one by one. Double kill for PO and they're going for more. They want to end them all in their fountain. They don't want to give them any more chance to defend. PO goes for the tier 4s while Pro's taking the final set of racks, and Belarus more than certainly will now guarantee themselves one game in this best of 3, one step closer to qualifying. The Weaver will fall, another Requiem gets pump faked, and in the end, it's gonna be another full team wipe as Belarus has done it in under 35 minutes.
Yeah, well played by them. I think it's bad news for Bulgaria, honestly. Like, their draft was amazing. But honestly, it could also be a thing where we just said we haven't seen these two heroes together for a long time, right? Maybe they haven't seen those heroes together in their own team for a long time also, and they were like, okay, yeah, let's do this and that and everything. And then suddenly they end up with an offlane Tiny, which is less than desirable, as we just... I mean, he had about like 10 CS when the rest of the cores had like 30 each. Pretty... You don't want to put MC in these kind of positions. Like, he's the kind of guy, if you give him a good lane, he can carry a game. Make sure he has a good game, because he's your star player, and you should enable him as much as you can.
Luna has an immortal bracket currently. The highest win rate she has on all of the roles is as a support black. Position 5, the only one she actually has positive win rate. Every other role she has a below 46% win rate, but Belarus made it work, and we're gonna send it to a short break to see if Bulgaria can come up with a concoction plan of coming back and keeping themselves into contention for a qualifying spot. Stay tuned. welcome back to the IESF European Dota 2 final days of qualifiers. Belarus, Bulgaria at the game on our stream right now. And Belarus coming in hot in game number 1 despite their defeat yesterday in the upper bracket. We thought their mental might not just be up to par with some of the most experienced squads, and we have been proven wrong, Black.
Once again, yeah. The game one, honestly, was very interesting. They gave away some of the best heroes in the current meta without too much care, and they've proven all of us wrong in terms of them being unbeatable or an unbeatable combination. Tiny Weaver, honestly, they didn't look that strong, individually. It could just be a thing also, as we said, that they haven't played them together in such a long time, and they kind of baited themselves. You pick all these ST heroes together, and you're like, yeah, now we got this and that. But in reality, you have nothing because there's no combinations with it.
Meanwhile, before we break down what is about to happen in this game too, I'm just going to give you an update to both you and our viewers at home of something sensational that is happening off stream in the other series between Sweden and Turkey. Turkey, right now, Black, is 1 game up versus Sweden.
Honestly, I don't find that super surprising.
Well, they did. It was a bit of a technicality because I believe one of the Swedish players had a few issues. So now for the second game, they're playing 1 game down. They're playing with a stand-in for Bengen, but the big mistake they've done is they've allowed Dingo to play the Ursa. So we've seen how good he is on the Ursa yesterday. He punished my home country of Romania, and now with 1 game up and everything to play for, Turkey has the complete upper hand, which is not what you predicted. I'm gonna remind you, Black. You said Sweden, Bulgaria, easy peasy. That's what you said.
No, I said 60-40.
Well,
it's
okay,
not easy peasy. I gave him an advantage, but
fine. That's fair.
So my biggest problem with Sweden is I think they would crush through this competition if they had a carry player. But they're forced to use one of the best support players in the region to then adjust to a carry.
Wait, who's their position 1?
Hanskin.
I see. Okay. I understand.
Because if you play carry as a support, everybody does that. That transition from a support, you just fight way too much, you farm too little, you don't catch up with the items, and you don't have the same timings that you're supposed to have. Just because your mindset is wrong for the position. It's not your fault, that's just how you play support, but carries don't play like that.
We saw that from, I believe, Eki standing in the mid lane as well for Team Poland, and in the end, they also ended up being eliminated by the teams that obviously are heading toward the second game here. Of course, Poland losing to Bulgaria 2-1 earlier in the lower bracket. A lot of big names have been eliminated from this tournament, Black, and that is the beauty of a region such as Europe, right? So many things and so many teams that have potential of not just beating each other, but upsetting one another. Of course, that's what happened. We have Poland being eliminated, just running through the teams. Romania, more or less a team that should have done a bit better, but not necessarily. Team Serbia, quite a big surprise that they dropped out so early. Then, of course, Georgia not even making it out of the group stage. Probably one of the teams that we argued should have been top 3 overall in the qualifier. So a lot of hiccups, you could say, and a lot of teams that were meant to deliver have delivered, such as Greece and Ukraine, who've already qualified.
Yeah. We did allude to that initially, though. When the region started, we did say if there's a region for upsets, it's probably this one. Because in the other regions, we had the favorites crushed, made it super easily, and that's the end of the story. In this region, Europe in general just has a lot of really high MMR players. That doesn't necessarily mean they're amazing tournament players or anything, But just individually, they're so skilled that they could easily take a map or even a series off you if you give them the chance to. You give them a good draft, you give them a small advantage early on. These players know how to capitalize on that. Maybe not as good as this tier 1 and tier 2 teams, obviously. They're just a pickup stack. But they'll punish you in any way possible that they learned from all those matchmaking games.
It's a bit of a big change up right now when it comes to Bulgaria. They have banned the Beastmaster last game, which we praised for doing. They praised them for doing. This time around, they're not banning it because they have first picks, but they're gonna respect ban the Shadow Fiend and the Monkey King, as they should, I think. Didn't seem too impressed by the Snapfire, which they're gonna still let Belarus pick. But now Belarus find themselves in a position because they banned the support duo of Jakiro Hoodwink. Now they need to ban one and allow Bulgaria pick. Well, a crucial one, and that's not what I thought. They're banning out the Brew. I thought they should ban Weaver, Tiny, or Beastmaster.
Beastmaster, I mean, dude, if they don't first pick Beastmaster, they don't.
Do
They
you
open
think
a
it's
Rubik.
because they just defeated Weaver, Tiny, and they're like, oh, we'll let them pick it again?
Maybe they just don't put as much stock into it. Maybe they have like a good sort of way to play around it. You know, like that's the beauty of Dota. Everybody has so many different ideas. Some
I
of
know
them
it's
work,
so early
some
in
of
the
them don't.
draft, Black, but I'm gonna ask you, what are the odds of this being a mind control Rubik mid?
I hope not that high. I
Oh,
don't want
come
to say it was
on.
bad. He played well, but I still feel like, especially Mastermind on the offlane, looked really uncomfortable in that game. Like he was feeding quite hard on the Underlord, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
He had like 5 deaths in what, 6 minutes
Five
or so.
seconds? I'm joking. Okay. It's
I
gonna be
can't
the
believe they don't
Phoenix.
see Beastmaster. I don't know why.
No, neither of these two seems to, well, not necessarily want it, but they're not prioritizing it yet. And we get the Phoenix first pick. Belarus realizing, oh, you guys gonna ban the Snapfire? Okay, thanks for allowing us take one of the best supports. Uh, I mean, not the best support, one of the most consistent supports I would say ever. Like, no matter what, even if it's not the most played or the most banned, Phoenix always makes his way to the meta. Granted, for the most part over the last 6 years, has exclusively been Fly playing it no matter what. But Phoenix always can be a good pick.
For sure. It's very versatile. The biggest weakness it has is level 1 and level 2 isn't very strong.
Mm-hmm.
But once you're level 3 plus, like the hero lanes insanely well. Especially with heroes like Brewmaster that they funnily enough banned out themselves. But yeah,
I
there's
think
lots of strong lane combinations. Obviously, super strong team fight. You got heal. You got huge amounts of damage. The hero just has a lot to offer from the support position.
and his facets now, obviously, the new additions to him. The Dying Light is so good. I'm actually gonna go on that point, and actually, I think his Dying Light facet and Blinding Sun should be swapped because nobody is picking Hotspot for for the Phoenix. Whereas if you, I mean, Blinding Sun is also very valuable.
Yeah, I mean, the mischance is pretty ridiculous. If you want to trade with the Phoenix, who was already a very strong
Yeah.
trader, you made that even stronger. But both these talents, or innits and facets, make that stronger.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
you hit him, he deals more damage to you. And first of all, can you even hit him because there's a lot of mischance on you while your attack speed is slowed? It's super obnoxious.
he's got a fabulously strong facet and a very good innate, and then just a facet that nobody will ever pick unless it gets changed. Do you even know without looking black? Don't you? Do you even know what the other facet does?
No, not to.
I think it
Never
does
even seen it.
slightly more damage at the very edge of the sunray, like towards the very top of the sunray. It deals more damage. It's just not doesn't whatever. It's more like a gimmick again. But speaking of gimmicks, the name of the game here seems to be banning out all the tanky or survivable cores. DK out, Ursa out, Doom, and of course the Brewmaster that we mentioned already. Um, Quite strange, I would say, Bulgaria's banning the Ursa, because Ursa is a great way of dealing with the Phoenix, usually.
Yeah. And Belarus banned out their Brewmaster, which is usually a very great Phoenix partner. Huh. So they're both banning heroes, which are actually pretty good for them.
I guess Bulgaria banned it because Belarus had first pick in the second phase, so they could have stolen the Ursa here. But Belarus says, well, let us just continue changing the draft up with the Batrider. And we've seen quite a few Batrider games in this qualifier, for the most part played as a core, and going not for the stoked facet, but for the sticky napalm applies tower damage
Arsonist, I
facet.
think it's called.
Yeah, very interesting arsonist usage in this tournament. I don't think I've seen it in any of the other tournaments, not even in tier one. So it's interesting, like you said, the meta that the teams are developing here.
It's a lot of bonus damage to buildings. Like I personally haven't seen it until yesterday,
Yeah,
but when we have played it, he just absolutely melted
it
through
looked good.
buildings. It was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, not Bulgaria with the Weaver. Okay, still not banned out. The Tiny still in the pool. The Beastmaster still there. Beast is very good versus Phoenix and Batrider. I don't know. Mind Control doesn't Mind Control plays Beastmaster, right? He's like a Grandmaster Beast.
Yeah. 100%.
Like the Hawk and the Roar are great versus Batrider, and then you have the Aura for attack speed to kill the Phoenix Egg. Okay, and they're not really. They're going for the Sanking, and he's played Sanking off lane, which is the one that we don't like.
He made it work though. He was the only one in fact that made it work.
True, but wasn't that versus like Denmark or Azerbaijan or something like Azerbaijan or something?
It wasn't strongest opposition, but if I trust someone to do it, then it's probably him.
He played it versus. No, I think I'm correct. He actually played it versus Denmark or Azerbaijan, who both teams went 1-4 and 0-5 in the groups. So again, I'm just saying, take it with a pinch of salt.
Morphling is back, boys. The draft is not very standard, but I kind of like it so far.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I've been cooking up with Morphling. I know Cancel's the only one that tried to run it as a core. Everybody else is playing this phenomenally annoying Morphling support now. And Cancel almost made it work yesterday. Again, it was kind of a 1v5. But I've cooked up a Morphling strat versus Weaver. You buy Shard, you morph into the Weaver, and then you get the AoE Shikuchi damage splash basically on all the targets. Kind of like the way you use morph to use flak cannon, basically that.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely good. That's also why a reason why they could have picked it, right? I mean, Sanking is also an amazing target to morph into. It's gonna be a strong hero no matter what, and generally, unless you get Caustic Finale bombed, you finally, wow, okay. And now things are coming together here, boy.
If Bulgaria loses, they will be kicking themselves about this Beastmaster, man. They had so many opportunities to pick it themselves. I mean, I'm leaning back in my chair. I feel so deflated by that. Maybe they want to play one more game. I don't know. Yes, if Bulgaria does lose this series, they will have one final chance facing the loser between Turkey and Sweden. But right now, I mean, yes, you've got Sanking, which has definitely made his way up the ranks in the recent week, becoming one of the favorite heroes, especially for the mid lane. But you're playing this into a beast. I don't know. Okay, CK, but this also means you revealed your Weaver will be support again.
And it's not that good against Beast or Phoenix.
He's quite good versus Morphling, I guess, and versus Bat.
Yeah.
And I think CK is actually quite strong. I think after the Ursa, after Ursa Weaver, maybe CK is still probably one of the best position ones. It's so hard to talk about this black because we live in such an interesting time in Dota right now where the position one doesn't matter as much as it has in the past. It's an odd thing to say, but does feel like it's the game of the off lane, sometimes the mid lane. And the position one, you can pretty much have whatever. Like we've seen stuff like PA or Medusas even make appearances and win games. Whereas off lane mid seem to be where all the contest during the draft matters.
Yeah. Uh, wait. Wait. I gotta check something real. So, Beastmaster, okay,
Yes.
Morphling.
Yeah.
I'm just doing some 5-head thing.
Okay. Let
Calculating
him
the win
cook.
chance right now. Okay, let me cook. You entertain the viewers for a while. I'm cooking.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna say if Morphling gets a shard, an Aghanim Scepter, sorry, and he turns into the Beastmaster, that means we're gonna have double drums of Slum. I've never seen that, but I feel like that sounds broken. Again, I'm just fantasizing here. We're probably not gonna get an Axe on the Morphling unless we go minute 80 or something like that. But I think that would be an interesting strat to try in a pub. Banning out the Pangolier and the Keeper of the Light from Belarus tells me that they don't want to actually get run over, which is fine. You have a Morphling that he needs space. Also, quite good ways, good heroes of dealing with a Bat Rider mid. Assuming this is a Bat Rider mid, for all we can know, this could be a position 5 Bat, and Belarus flexes with the overall last pick and picks something else for mid lane.
Very possible. I have finished my dish. I came up with a
German sausage.
71.52% win rate for Belarus.
Is this you trying to prove to me that you are an AI?
No. Just wait and
Okay.
see. Visage again. No. This time for the other team. Alright,
Okay.
I'm gonna say Visage is not great against Phoenix or Bad Rider or Beastmaster,
One more thing.
but you can build a pipe. That's something. Oi.
Visage won last
Lesh.
game. Visage won Belarus the game last time around. Let's see if Mastermind mid. It could be mind control mid on the Sanking and Mastermind offlane Visage. I think I would actually prefer that. No? I think that sounds slightly better to me. You have Mastermind versus a Morphling who is at some point gonna get Agi very, very low, and maybe your nukes can catch him by surprise from the fog of war. Because otherwise, I think Visage Lesh is just a one-way victory for Belarus in mid, right?
Yeah, it could just be that they want to prioritize the fast 6 and then gank the Lesh, which is
Okay.
possible. But yeah, it's not easy. Not easy to. Oh. I don't know honestly why they picked the Visage. If they want to put it mid. I think there's better options.
There were a lot of mid bans there. There was the Ember ban, the Storm ban. I would have liked to see a Void Spirit here actually for Bulgaria. I think Void Spirit would have been quite nice. Gets the AoE silence. Silence is one of those tools that you easily deal with the Morphling. Then you have double silence, so even after he uses Manta for the dispel, you silence him again. But it's gonna be Mastermind on the Visage. Let's see where he's going to be taking this hero as we are heading into the second game of this qualifying lower bracket match with Belarus one victory away from qualifying to the World Esports Championships.
And what a lineup it would be to do it with. Morphling, Leshak I haven't seen for quite a while, to be honest.
Okay.
He's it's a strong hero, but yeah, we just haven't really seen him too much lately, have we?
I think he's very good at dealing with CK, Visage, maybe even Weaver.
It's a strong hero, I believe. Still, it just really depends. It has always been a snowball hero, and he still is a snowball hero. So giving him an easy lane might be a little scary.
Can mind control carry from this Sanking offlane? That might actually be the biggest question for me, and they will most likely send him bottom. We're not quite sure yet, but mind control, I guess, if you have Rubik Sanking, it works in a similar manner that I wanted to Visage. If you catch Morph by surprise, you can just burst him with if you kill a few creeps close to each other with a caustic finale.
You can, but that's like the only way he can die there. That's what I'm saying. If he's careful about that, that should not happen. Because you know he's
So
gonna
it's the
go for that.
stinger. It's the stinger facet, not the caustic finale. It replaces the caustic finale. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I didn't even know it was called Stinger now.
Yeah, I can't wait to cast a game where Stinger plays and he's with a Sand King and he has Stinger.
That
Would-
stinks.
If you could choose an item in Dota to be named after you, Black, what would that item do?
Black King bar.
Okay. But you're already a king. Shouldn't the item be called Black Bar?
I mean, I'm a king, and it's my
Yeah.
bar.
Yeah, but it's not Black King's Bar. Or is it? No, it's Black King. Wait, what is it called? BKB.
It's called Black King bar. Yeah,
Is it Black King Bar or Black King's Bar?
Black King bar.
Black King Bar. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even know how they came up with that name.
Yeah, the bars, because if it was Black King's Bar, the black doesn't need to be black. The bar doesn't need to be black. But if it's Black King Bar, that means the bar is black. Anyway. That doesn't make sense. Because if it was the Black King's Bar, then it can be whatever color and the king is black, correct? But if the Black King Bar is just a bar, the bar should be black, not yellow.
Yes. Sure. I agree. I think.
Well, let me know in the chat. Put this on Reddit. Let me know if I'm onto something, if I'm cooking. If we should add an S to the item. Or not, as La Jolla is gonna die. Oh, nice stun. But is it gonna be sufficient? Pio will have another lightning strike, but nice fairy fire. One more right click, and he does survive. Meanwhile, up top, I can't say the same thing about Failus, who's gonna die to open up the map from Belarus 1J. Collecting the kill onto the Bat Rider, similar to what we were talking about with Monkey King last game. Bat is another one of these position 4s that loves getting influx of gold from kills.
That is already a great start for the Battle Rider, as you said. Here it absolutely loves becoming rich early. It's a little bit of a scary one for Bulgaria. Already 1k down in 1 minute. That's kind of ridiculous. And the lanes are not going to get easier. That's the problem.
Yeah, you've got it, Rubik, man. Again, as a position 4, one of the things I've realized recently that has allowed me to... Oh, never mind, as I realized that Mind Control might just suffer a bit of HP control from his opponents, and he's going to get out for safety. But is La Jolla going to have the same amount of success? Fire Spirit does connect, and yes, he will be alive, but down to 150, no more tangos, has to buy a self. And, wait, what? I mean, I know we've been casting this game for like 3 minutes, Black, but it's only now I realize we're actually watching a position 1 Leshrac and the mid lane Morphling.
Oh, you just noticed that?
Oh yeah, that's natural. Yeah, it's a Leshrac bottom, of course. I didn't even question what was happening mid.
I mean, we've seen it a couple of times before. Yeah, Morphling middle is super good against Visage. Visage doesn't really have any way to pressure a Morphling. Whereas bot lane, yeah, he actually could have died bot lane.
Oh, to pressure or to pleasure the Morphling?
Pressure.
Uh-huh. Okay. A little pleb is dead. That's what I can say about that. That's kind of what happens when you're running a melee core into the Beastmaster and your position 5 has no stun. I'm testing for the Lotus bottom. Pio, nice telekinesis up. He's gonna allow Mind Control to get it. And he will have the Lotus. Nice sidestep as well. Earth Splitter doesn't connect with La Jolla. And we're witnessing 2 battles bottom. Then I don't think Bulgaria's winning either of those. And La Jolla will have to tank this from Pio. Mind Control does come in. Trying to get up close. Pops the Lotus Orb. Not the Lotus Orb. The Lotus from the pool. Healing. And now dead. Up top. The Bat Rider will also sacrifice himself for Lil Pleb's life on the CK. Team Bulgaria, 4 kills down, Black, 2k gold lead. I gotta ask you, okay? We know they are the more experienced team, but do you think this might just be a complete, like, mental advantage that Belarus has over them?
It could be. Like, losing like they did in game 1 never feels good. Oh, there's a rotation coming in from Bad Rider 2. but I don't think they can kill. Can they? A lot of damage.
They can dive here.
No waveform available.
Oh, okay. I thought they have the waveform.
I just waved into farm. Greedy whore.
Oh, I love this. 1 HP, water rune, full HP. This is cool. Yeah. Balanced in all things.
As it should be.
How is Fail level 4 on the Weaver? He died first.
How are they supposed to lane bottom?
No. Look at the last hits. Look at the last hits. How does Fail have the same amounts of last hits as almost as Lil Pleb?
Because Lil Pleb died.
But so did Fail.
Yeah, but he died after.
Ah, I see, okay.
Yeah. So when all the creeps were under the tower, that's when CK died.
Well, it's never great when your position 5 has more last hits than your offlaner, is it?
Yeah, they're already in a tough spot. And even draft-wise, they're in a tough spot as well, as I would argue.
Yeah, you said that they drafted themselves into a corner in game 1. I think if that was in the corner, they have drafted themselves outside the building this time around. And okay, 1J will overstep and will allow Lil Pleb to get the kill there with the help of Fail. But now Meow might be punished for this. No, it doesn't matter. So bad is actually so good with his rotation, coming around to assist and collect the kill onto Lil Pleb. And now a couple of Fire Spirits. Even the Sunray gonna get both of them.
No way, man.
The Phoenix does fall, but who cares? What a flawless rotation from the Phoenix.
Yeah, you also have to remember Phoenix died after everyone was dead already, so there's 0 XP gain for the Dire again.
Okay,
Nothing going their way.
He's not gonna get on top of him. He's getting slowed by the boar and stunned by the hawk, and now mind control bottom is gonna fall.
Looking real bad.
Okay, Meow really overstayed his welcome. After you got out with like 80 HP from a CK, you gotta heal up. Yeah, you gotta heal up. You can't just do that, right?
A little bit cocky, a little bit greedy. Perhaps feeling himself a little bit too much.
And so bad brought him a salve. It's not like he went to die on purpose to reset. He had a salve on the Phoenix, and the Phoenix doesn't need a salve because he's got Tranquil Boots. So he definitely was bringing it for the beast. You know, I mean, I know this as a support. The cores are always greedy. And when they're always greedy, they tend to make mistakes.
Well, at least he comes back with full mana and full health, right? Weaver's almost level 6 now. So much more farm levels than a CK.
And 1J stealing mind controls farms with the Bat Rider. That's gonna be rough. At least La Jolla. Fade Bolt. La Jolla! Finally, okay, it's gonna get just a single creep, but could have gotten like 3 or 4 there if you used it a couple of seconds earlier. A bit of a technical pause as Belarus will get back on track in just a moment. So far, so bad if you're a Bulgarian fan. I gotta say, this has not been the start that they would have wanted. Definitely not with a lineup that's running Weaver, Visage, Sanking. And I think it's also a bit of a mistake on their part because their 2 supports are very greedy.
Yeah, insanely greedy. I agree with that completely. Honestly, finding a way back into this game is going to be tough. But Bulgaria's done it yesterday, so they've definitely proved that they can do it.
Mm-hmm.
They were, what, 13, 14, 15, something like that, K down. And yeah. We'll see if they can do it again here or not.
1J didn't reconnect. He's not the one disconnected, but he does die to Mastermind, who Mastermind has, well, the best game on Bulgaria's side, and definitely a much better start than he had on the puck.
Which he needs as well. At least they're finally slowly getting back into the game again. A bit of kills. Kills are always worth a lot when you're behind an experience like that. So that is good for them at least.
We're speedrunning an Aghanim Scepter here. Speaking of speedrunning, I think 1J was trying to speedrun a death for himself, but oh, so bad is here as well. PO, no more stun. It's not gonna matter. They're just gonna use the roar for safety to take out this Chaos Knight. But yes, you managed to kill the position 1. You rotated 4 players up top, which allows Mind Control to farm all this time during the dire triangle. And still, Lil Pleb got a kill and a bit of an XP boost before he died. So I don't think that was the best engagement from Belarus.
No, certainly not. They're definitely giving away quite a bit of the lead that they had early. And it can get very scary if you do that against a team like Bulgaria, as we said.
What is the build-up you want to see on the Sand King Black?
Build-up I want to see on the Sand King... I think I want to see him get a decently fast blink. Like, he will have to be the guy making the plays for his team.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, get a fast blink, try to get some nice stuns, some nice eppies off potentially. He's actually on Bloodstone first. Okay.
It's the mid lane
we
build.
see it a lot from the mid Sand King, but not from offlane. Usually the offlane wants to be Aura or Initiate.
He did it last time as well when he played. One of the things that I feel like they do it in Tier 1 Dota, but they don't really do it in the European qualifiers, is Sand King finishing an Aghanim Scepter at some point. I feel like all the Sand Kings we've seen in this tournament have just never gone back for the Ags. Never.
Yeah, I feel in the offlane it's a little bit harder to get through also.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I mean, to begin with, I don't like this Bloodstone build from the offlane either. It feels very mid to me. You know, it's like a mid item build. I don't know why you would do it on offlane. Like, who's gonna initiate for them?
Reality Rift CK?
Well, yeah, CK is having a rough game already, so I hope you're not gonna rely on him to do too much.
Well, I know. I was trying to find an answer for you. I'm just trying to see what's Mind Control been playing lately. So, oh my god, okay, maybe I shouldn't have looked at this because that's depressing. He has played a lot of Sand King games in the last few weeks, but he's not been too successful. He's got a 36% win rate with the hero.
It's not the highest.
It's the opposite of the highest. I'm gonna, like I said, I probably shouldn't have looked there. But this is quite a funny stat actually. He's got a 36% win rate with Sand King and 66 with Darks here. So if you combine them two, it's almost 100%. Quick maths.
Quick lasso also.
You know what quick maths this will be here? It's gonna be -1.
Good night.
That's a great voice line. You killed Sand King with the stinger, and you're gonna pop in the chat, this is gonna sting. That is good.
I don't know if that was planned, to be honest.
Well, probably not, but, you know, we gotta make the most out of it. They're going on to a pros Morphling, and they're not going on it anymore, and that's finished smoke. Okay. Team Bulgaria doing what they can, I guess. At least La Jolla will get the, you know, he'll go into strength fully for the rest of the game. He'll be way more beefy than a normal Rubik.
Or maybe that's Rubik's fully powered version, and that should be the standard. Just like in the comic.
I like that fail. Sorry for ignoring that comment. I like that fail win for the Spirit Vessel. I think that's very much needed, especially when you're playing into a Morphling. But the problem is, you've got 3 targets that I feel like you should throw the Spirit Vessel on. Both the Lesh, the Morph, and the Beastmaster when he gets the Ags are so survivable and so self-healable.
Yeah, you're also gonna have a Dispel on all of those at some point, so you better be getting invested quickly, making good use of it.
Nice telekinesis from La Jolla. He's buying a lot of time, and now the Familiars with a perfect landing. Oh, they're gonna turn around, and they're gonna get fail with the Roar. Only a position 5, though. If the Familiars can stay alive, it could be a bit of a good escape from Bulgaria. Mio is keep chasing, but the nuke stolen from La Jolla. The Visage himself are gonna stop any pursuits there.
But then again, 4K lead. Honestly, it's good for Bulgaria that they managed to stop the bleeding early on. Because if they hadn't, they would be behind a whole lot more at this point.
Yeah, but look at their farm, or lack of. It's
Yeah, I'm scared for little pleb. As I said, getting back into the game as a CK is not going to be easy.
Yeah, you need to dominate your lane mostly when you're playing CK, but you can't really dominate when you're playing into a Beastmaster.
Well, they knew what they're getting into.
It's minute 14 and he's almost halfway through the blink on top of the Aghanim Scepter. I hate this hero with a passion. Look at him, he's stacking for himself with a boar. At least he missed the stack. At least. That is one upside, I guess, downside. Is that an upside or a downside? It's a downside for the Beastmaster, yeah.
But an upside for you.
Is this morphing... What? Is he rushing Octarine? No, he's got Gloves of Haste. Wait. What is this build-up on the morphing? Let's break this down for a second. What is happening? Okay, he's gonna sell... No, you can't disassemble Arcane anymore. You don't use an energy booster for it. That makes no sense.
Yeah. Well,
Black, please enlighten me.
I think we let him cook, and we'll see what he does. Because I'm also not sure.
I mean, he's queued up a Octarine? Yules? That's an Octarine, right? Not a Bloodstone as well.
Yeah, certainly looks like that.
So then what's the Gloves of Haste? Does he have a Midas on the Courier? Is that...
I also hope that's not the case.
He's going for the Alchemist build. He's getting Midas Octarine so he can use the Midas more often. Like, so how is this guy just solo killing the Roche? Okay, the Phoenix is throwing some Fire Spirit, so the attack speed is even more reduced. But my goodness, that was a minute
Beastmaster, man.
15. Yeah, this is... Like I said, if Bulgaria somehow doesn't make it to Riyadh, they will be looking back at this game for a long, long time. And not why they didn't pick the Beast when they had so many opportunities to either pick it or ban it.
Yeah, but we did say they will have a second life no matter what.
Yeah, but imagine they lose that too.
Well, I hope they just pick up and Beastmaster then. Lesson learned.
They're trying to set up on PO here. This would be a massive kill as the Aegis was obviously not picked up by the Leshraki. They could kill him if they could bring in Mind Control over, but Mind Control doesn't want to be any part of this actually. He continues to farm up in the Mighty Mines up top, whereas Belarus is the one that wants to put the pedal to the metal. Under the smoke, they want to go... He's actually continuing to purchase parts of the Soul Booster. I'm so confused. Did he just get the Glove of Haste for extra attack speed so he can farm slightly faster?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty value item for the gold it costs.
But you've got the Inner Beast Aura anyway, right? That's still active to your teammates, right?
Yeah, but he's not always around the morph.
Okay. This might be one of the strangest Morphling builds I've ever casted in my life.
Yeah, don't worry, Beastmaster is gonna make sure that he wins and
yeah.
be up there on Pro Tracker.
Is that like a statement from Belarus? They're like, oh yeah, Morphling can just build whatever and we're gonna win because we have Beastmaster. Valve, please nerf.
Well, maybe we can ask them. Maybe meet them in Riyadh.
Okay, pros chasing Mind Control. There's a lot of sand here up top, but I actually think the sanking is the slightly better sanking between him and the Morphling. Sadly, he's not just in a 1v1 as the lasso comes in, pulling him out of the sandstorm, and Lil Pleb does arrive, but Mind Control will die in the process. The Morphling is still alive. He's gonna start talking. The Beastmaster arrives with the roar. But still, the damage is coming in from the nukes of the supports. Mastermind as well, doing a lot of good jobs with the Soul Assumption. Perfect stun, and it's gonna be a 3-4-3, but Beast is 1v5ing everybody now. He's slowed down. He's vesseled. And Bulgaria's trying to cut their losses. Fail, what are you doing? Why are you going back in? Time lapse. And run out.
Why does he have Aegis on Beast? Oh, nice stun. Rather than Morphling. If Morphling had that Aegis, they would have crushed that fight even harder.
Yeah, but Morphling has no items.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, Beastmaster is very hard to kill anyways.
Bulgaria doing the right things though. I thought that was going to be an absolute disaster when the Beastmaster showed up. They somehow managed to equally trade. And when you are behind and also playing into Aegis, equally trading is favorable for you as you're buying time from the Aegis. Sadly, Mind Control is about to get caught here, but he's the one actually going aggressive on Meow. He's going to pop the epicenter and he wants to kill his second life, but we have a Bloodstone on both the Sanking and the Leshrac. The telekinesis actually brings the Leshrac closer, killing Mind Control finally with a Force Staff to take him out to safety. Now Reality Rift and the Chaos Ball damages so much. Rubik with a stolen stun, but Pro turning into a Sanking. There's so many stuns coming left, right, and center, but now the lasso. Lil Pleb put back in, and it's gonna be the carry falling. They're trying to go for more, but I think Mastermind should be able to go back to safety.
Good night, my friend. 7k lead now. Ay.
Did you notice what happened? Octarine is completed, by the way, for the Morphling. Win rate probability, as predicted, towards Belarus. I like that we have a double Burrow Strikes for the Radiant side, for the Dire side. We've got the Sanking Burrow Strike. Pro constantly turns into the Sanking and the Rubik steals it. So there have been multiple moments when we've seen triple Burrow Strikes happening in a team fight. It's actually quite entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually when you have a Morphling and a Rubik in the game. That's why I love seeing Rubik all the time. That's why I love playing Rubik. It's just really fun.
Lil Pleb seems to feel the need to go for a Manta style here, and I think he does need it, but I also feel like he needs a BKB Lincolns.
He needs a lot of items, yeah.
Look at Meow. He does have the BKB for himself. For 13.5k net worth at minute 20. This hero, man, is on a completely different level to everything else we have on the server right now.
As always, though. That's the thing. We always see this, but people just don't respect it at all.
I also gotta add, I love this little touch from Pio, going for the Philosopher's Stone on the Leshrac. It's not an item you often see on position 1s, but Leshrac doesn't want to right-click. He just wants to farm, to deal nuke magic damage, and get gold, which the Phylactery is pretty good for. Look at the sidestep. The Radiant does expect him, but oh, at the very last second, the scan does catch them, and Meow just goes head first into a roar, but now gets pulled up in the air. The pipe turns around, but the BKB is there, and they need to cut their losses. They're trying to run out there. The Supernova comes in on top of the Beastmaster, but somehow Bulgaria seems to be able to get out. The Burrow Strike connects from Pro, morphed into Mind Control, who is now getting Spirit Vessel. Bloodstone is not going to get a job done, and Mind Control will be the first casualty from Bulgaria. Lasso in the front line as the Visage will not be able to get a single kill. Lil Pleb does commit and kind of kills the biggest target on the map. Fail. La Jolla trying their best to do the job done, but they're separated.
The god right now.
Yeah, this is... Can they kill one J at least? Fail. One more right click wants to get the job done. Another Burrow Strike from the Morphling on top of Fail's Weaver. La Jolla telekinesis will not keep himself alive for much longer, and he will fall. 1, 2, 3. No. That was his strength morph. Still alive, but the Spirit Vessel and the second adaptive strike coming through. Team wipe.
Yeah, Lash is... And we said, you know, Beastmaster king of the server. Very true, but they have another hero that does literally exactly what Beastmaster does.
Yeah.
And you can't kill both of them. Gotta focus one of them. When you do, the other one is just gonna run you over. It's a very tough spot now for Bulgaria to be in. Like, CK is so hard countered. Getting any sort of damage done for him is incredibly difficult.
I know we've been talking a little bit about this, and I've heard you and Bcop also mention this. This might have been the perfect Ancient Apparition game. Countering the both blood Aghanim's on the Beast, the Bloodstone on the Lash, and of course the Morphling himself. This could have been a really good AA game.
I mean, we know it's an incredible... Oh, look at the...
Oh, nice! Nice Fakeroonie from Pleb. Mia only roaring the Phantasm Illusion, but the lasso will not miss. Nice stolen lasso from the Rubik, but they both just melt to the magic damage of the Leshrak, and now they're trying to go for more. 1J also surviving. Despite all the damage, Mind Control was trying to get on top of the Phoenix, but the Supernova turned around, and he will be the next to fall as the Bloodstone comes through a bit too late. He was vesseled up. He was spotted and killed.
Do we say congratulations already, or is it a little bit premature? Because they're absolutely crushing Bulgaria right now. Front, back, center. No chance at all. Every play they make, they just read it. They know how to react properly, and at this point, the Leshrak is so farmed.
I'm so happy to see this from Belarus. One of the two teams that we both were talking offline that we think they really deserve making it to Riyadh. Sadly, the other one, North Macedonia, faltered last night to Bulgaria, but now Belarus sort of getting the poetic justice revenge for them, as they're very, very close, Black. They're very close to making it.
Yeah, 14k up in 24 minutes. I think it's almost time to get Roshan, and then post Roshan, it's time to end the game.
I can find another easy pick'em skill on Fail, who's trying to be pestering and cut the waves and, you know, deal some damage to the creeps, but he gets caught again. As now that's going to put Belarus at 28 kills. Looking at the scoreboard, 0-7 for Mind Control, sanking 1-8 for the Chaos Knight of Lil Pleb. Not a good look at all for the course of Bulgaria.
Yeah, they've been struggling since the very beginning of the game. Haven't really found any way back into the game to find their footing. And yeah, obviously it just gets harder and harder and harder. I'm picking CK into these heroes. I know CK is a very strong hero, but it kind of feels like a first pick CK, even though it really wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you called it the moment... the moment you saw it in the draft, Black. Let's be realistic here. You were upfront about the fact you didn't think this was a good solution to what Belarus had already shown. And it wasn't even also a last pick, which allowed Belarus to get even more heroes that can deal with him. Wait, they still didn't get Roche. What?
Yeah, this could be a way they lose the game, actually. Or make a comeback happen. They win a team fight here, then get Roshan. There's a way back in. But I think they also realized that, and now it's Roche time. That's right, control the top area, control the Roche, that's what they need to do.
Lil Pleb about to have his Manta style, if that's going to make any difference.
More illusions to the gutter. Through the grinder.
I think like they need to contest Roshan, but they don't have the tools for it. You're going to go Roshan, you're going to use Epic Center Barrow Strike, and then you're going to get roared at the Supernova that's going to destroy you all.
This morph build is not legit, by the way. It is not legit. He isn't doing anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, please don't do this in my pubs. You can do it in your pubs, but as long as you don't see wax in there, that's fine. If you see me in your pubs, I don't ever want to see an Octarine use Kaya in my games. Please, for the love of mankind.
I don't know why I thought, like... I like it when people cook up builds, but... I don't know, there's too many spices in there, man.
He let the kitchen burn, let's be honest. He's not cooking in the kitchen, my friend. This is like the barbecue.
Like a camping van.
This is a vegan barbecue. Oh, man. Nothing wrong with being vegan, of course.
I mean, you say it's a vegan barbecue because a barbecue cooks
usually,
meat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just to clarify.
Although I would have some nice potatoes on the barbecue. I think like roast potatoes, they're kind of cool. And some halloumi. Is cheese vegan? I don't know.
I don't think so. I have no clue.
Okay, blink forward. The Batrider does get caught, does have a Yule Scepter. Can they kill him in time? The Supernova's going in very deep, and now they're gonna have the magic damage. The Bat will fall, but the Egg will pop, and Mind Control will get stunned. Can he survive for much longer? The answer is no! As they're going for more, even deeper, the Leshrac blinks himself forward. He wants to kill the Weaver, but Lil Pleb throws in Chaos Bolt. The Aegis is this time not on the Morphling, who just goes in deep, just outside the fountain, allowing La Jolla to get a double kill. Getting it with the Fade Bolt. They're TPing up front. They do have an Aegis on the Leshrac. The buyback coming in from Fail. Mind Control still holding onto his own.
Lesh is tanky. He has an Aegis too, but if he dies once... Yeah.
Oh, he has the Nihilism, and the Weaver will go for the dieback. Lil Pleb really wants to kill this Phoenix, and he's gonna get it now. Mind Control with the buyback, but Lil Pleb, he doesn't have a BKB. He's getting Spirit Vessel. Nice stuns from the Familiars. They're trying to use it one by one. Now the Beast is alone for a couple seconds. Can you kill him before the Lesh is back? The answer is yes. Now Leshrac in the epicenter has to use the Lotus, has to use the Nihilism, has to use everything he has in his arsenal. He wants to go for the Chaos Knight kill and maybe an escape. Will he get out? And I think he did. But Bulgaria, they've managed to survive.
I don't know what Morphin was doing inside the fountain, almost. He's looking for a lasso, or it could be a genius play. But there's also Rubik waiting. Set up, they're gonna go to tank. Yeah.
They're gonna get Mind Control, and the lasso is stolen.
Oh, he lasted himself!
Stunned, but they're trying to get out of there. The Nihilism comes through again, but 1J falls to the damage. Magic from both the Visage and the Rubik. Now Mind Control with the Bloodstone tries to run away with the tail between his sandy legs. He does get out. Batrider dies again. Wait, what do you mean Morph was trying to lasso? Morphling doesn't have axe, does he?
I didn't say Morph. I said Rubik lassoed himself.
No. Previous team fight, you said what was Morphling doing in the fountain?
Yeah.
And then he did not get lassoed. He waveformed forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know why he waved into the fountain. Yeah. He had no business there, and that's kind of why the entire team fight went sour. I really don't know what their build is.
I mean, he's got Sanjin Kaya. If that does anything, he's now going back for the Kanda, but he also has an Aetherlens quick bite. I don't know. Is this like some sort of challenge? Like, you know, you have a night out with your friends and they challenge you in your next pro game that is very important for you to making qualification to the World Championship. Play a funky build.
It might just be one of those Dota challenges, you know. An ideal 50,000 damage with Adaptive Strike or something.
Oh, you think he got the battle pass before everybody else?
Yeah, probably.
This looks like a Queen of Pain build, honestly. Like, if this was a Queen of Pain, you know, Octarine, Yule, Sanjin Kaya, not ideal, but better than a Morphling.
Oh. As I said, I'm a big supporter of new builds, but they gotta make sense.
Still, 16k gold ahead. Morphling, despite his dubious approach to this game, his still third in net worth and now turns into Sand King. In, out, Spirit Vessel, and the Yule Scepter will come in. He's not using it yet. He's trying to right click out.
You get Force Strike to the Rubik again.
He's done.
He's actually...
Yeah, he has. He did, yes. Miao jumping in. He says, okay, let's stop the shenanigans. I am the Beastmaster and I am the Kingmaster. Coming in hot, going in on top of 4 heroes, killing 1. Mind Control wants to TP out, but that is a wishful dream as Pio gets a triple kill.
Yeah, Agent Pro. He can't quite do it. His teammates are like, no. Stop that. We still got this game.
Okay, let me cook. Do you think that's actually BZM playing for Belarus?
It could be.
No,
honestly.
it couldn't. Of course it couldn't. It's a joke, guys.
Yes, it's a joke. I think everybody got that.
Well, I don't even know, right? It's 2024. You gotta be extra careful with this type of... I'm not the best comedian, right? I don't know if my punchlines land or not. But you know what I do know does land? It's this... It's this Leshrac nuke on the range racks. The boy Diabolic Edict just melting through this barracks.
Yeah, just let him do it slowly. Morphing is back up. He's probably gonna hopefully come back to the fight soon. Another easy Rex. Keep stick also picked up on Lash. Incredibly tanky. Lots of mana. What do you do? What do you do?
You hope the Morphling thinks he's a Doom and starts selling his items?
Yeah. And then suddenly we discover a new bug that items sold by Morphling at minute 33:22 give like 10 times the gold for some random bug reason.
Yeah, and they give the gold to the opponent's team.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. That works too.
Yeah. Did you get cheese when that was in the game? The Meepo selling thingy?
Oh, as soon as I discovered it, I stopped playing. Because I knew everyone was going to do it.
I discovered it... Well, I had to pay MMR to discover it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think most people did.
This is very tragic.
That's what I'm saying. Like, as soon as I noticed it, I was like, I'm out.
Bro, it was minute 3. And we were like, oh yeah, we're cruising. And then a Naga shows up with like 5 items. And I was like, what am I watching? Yeah, that was a sad day in my life.
You remember the bug with the OD? It's very similar. Like, if you sell items while you're banished, you get like... You get the gold, but they don't get sold. Everybody was abusing that. Yeah, we had a couple of funky ones.
Okay, well, funky is what I could actually say about the performance of some players in this game, including the Morphling, but he's on the winning side, Black. So does it really matter if you're winning?
Certainly it matters, yes.
No, it doesn't. Come on. And
Well,
now he's going for the classic build now. He's got almost got the Kanda.
It doesn't make a classic.
Well, okay. What do you want him to get? Aetherlands?
He's going to do that, apparently.
Oh my god, they're gonna get him again, but he does still have the cheese and the Yule Scepter, but he doesn't have anything to escape. And now the BKB TP out from 1J. Wow, I didn't even see the Batrider get that BKB. But this is minute 45, and all heroes on the map have over 10k net worth. Meanwhile, Fails spots PO, but the team is quite far, and they can't catch up with the Slash Rack.
I really don't know what the Morph is thinking still. I'm really trying to get into his head, but I can't.
Look at this Aghanim's visage just spotting everybody, but for now, he's lucky there's no gem. Oh, there is! 1J just blinks ahead on top of him, and he spots him, and now that's going to be a perfect flame break, but everybody's getting lassoed because that is a Lotus. But look at the Phoenix, pitch perfect Supernova, and 2 of the cores are dead. The 3rd will follow as the Roar has arrived, and Lil Pleb gets eliminated from the server. 1.5 minutes, no position 1 minute, no cores. Miao goes ahead. The Glimmer from La Jolla, but the Flame Break pushes him back. The gem is there, and I don't think the Rubik will get out to safety. The Hex is also in. The backline onto the Weaver. La Jolla does get a kill for his efforts, but fail. Tries to buy some time, tries to steal some spells. Wild axes thrown around. Can you hold only with the 2 supports?
It seems unlikely, but maybe with some divine intervention it's possible.
Fails. He does have to buy back now. Also, Mind Control is enough money to invest in this one, but will opt against doing so. 3 versus 4 would be a very tough hold, so they will be trying their luck in about 10 seconds, maybe with the Visages here, but Mio, who has the Roar again, level 24, almost 25. He's playing behind the barracks. He wants to claim this Mega Creeps. He wants to put the foot into Riyadh. Final Fortify, standing between them and achieving their dreams. Mind Control dealing a good damage, but now he gets instantly hexed. The jam is there. Sandre and Mind Control's out for 70 instantly buybacks. Now they're trying to turn around. Neo, level 25, still has the Roar. BKB available as well. Nihilism at the front of the team fight to separate them from this melee racks. Lil Pleb jumping in. No, BKB gets roared and he's gonna get blown out of the water. No buyback and he's dead for 85. Mind control. He gets exploded again. That is a dieback. The Visage alone. 1 versus 2 in the course. He's gonna fall. The Phoenix even gets out of there for a while longer. He will fall, but it doesn't matter as Belarus has made it. They've qualified to the World Esports Championships.
Yeah, big congratulations to them. They really deserve it. The writing has been on the wall for quite a while, unfortunately. But yeah, well done. Nice draft. I still can't believe they gave the Beastmaster away like that. But they'll definitely regret that. And hopefully they'll pick it themselves next time. I don't know why neither of these teams first picked it, dude. It did so much work against this game. It always does when we see it. Like, literally just pick it.
I'm theory crafting here. Do you think there's a chance there was like a gentleman's agreement to not pick it and Belarus said, yeah, we don't care about that? I mean, it's so questionable, like you said, to completely ignore it. And let's say you've overlooked it during the first ban phase. You've overlooked it during the pick phase, first pick phase. But then the second time around? Come on, how much value can you put on some of these heroes? And I'm glad we got to see Visage lose this time around because I didn't want people to make a good impression of the hero only on the back of that great stat strategy from Belarus in game 1. Believe me, Visage is not a great hero at this current moment in time. We saw Mastermind, he won his mid lane, but then he didn't do what other mid laners do in the current patch. You know, you get an Ember, you get a Void Spirit, you even get a Shadow Fiend mid, and they take over the game. This Visage didn't achieve anything.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really achieve much is the thing.
Yeah.
It's, as you said, it's a very underwhelming hero in most of the games. It can work out nicely in some games, of course, but yeah, it was not one of these games.
And I also have to commend the target prioritization from Belarus here, Black, like we're seeing on screen right now. Every single team fight, it felt like they were completely obliterating the cores. And yes, that allowed Fail on the Weaver and La Jolla on the Rubik to get some kills in exchange and do some nice plays on the Weaver-Rubik combo. But those are only 2 supports that didn't have sufficient space and sufficient time to scale into menaces, right? When your CK and Sanking are completely shut down every single time, there's nothing more you can do.
Yeah, 100%. The laning phase just went too poorly. Again, on the back of a lot of strong heroes. Top lane is a disaster. Like, laning a melee hero into bad beast, I almost can't imagine something worse than that.
Yeah, it
And
was.
he got punished so hard.
It was really hard, and in the end that's gonna put Bulgaria in the second lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a Bulgarian fan, they still have one more hope in this one as they are awaiting the result between Sweden and Turkey. Whoever wins that one will also join Belarus, Ukraine, and Greece at the World Esports Championships, and the loser will face Bulgaria in a final best of 3 for all the glory and the 5th and final European slot. But that game will take place in about an hour's time. So until then, we'll see you, and hopefully we'll get one at least as half as exciting as the previous series that we had. Welcome back to the IESF DOTA2 European Qualifiers 2024. It's the final match for the fifth and, final slot to make it to the World Esports Championships, and it's gonna be a hell of a game between Turkey and Bulgaria. It has been a long week for both of these teams, but today they are here and they are not as ready as they should have been, because they had a chance to qualify already a couple of hours ago, and neither of these two squads did it, Black.
Yeah, more surprising for Bulgaria than it is for Turkey. Of course, they played against a very strong Sweden. I'm not sure where to place Bulgaria now, to be honest. I think Turkey has a very realistic chance of taking them out.
So you think momentum should be in their favor? Okay.
Maybe not momentum, but I'm more like uncertain what's up with Bulgaria. I feel like the players aren't playing as good as they are. They're not at all performing to their potential, you know?
I've got a bit of an asterisk when it comes to that, because Turkey, although they have been playing very, very well and they've had some very successful results, I feel like from what I've seen, they've been very one-dimensional with their drafts. But before we get into that, let's of course look at the lineups of the two squads, starting with Team Bulgaria. And of course, it's gonna be a fail. Support, Mastermind, not BCM. Mid laner, Mind Control on the off lane. Leo Pleb on the position 1 carry, and La Joya as the other support.
A lineup that on paper was meant to go through the winner bracket, maybe even make it from there. Now they're finding themselves in their last chance to make it. I mean, still better than being eliminated early, obviously, but really not where I expected them to be. Probably not where they expected themselves to be. I don't know what they feel or what they think after the last two games, after the last series, because they got thrashed quite hard. Both games. Their draft was questionable, to say the least. As I said, I really don't know where to place them right now.
Well, let's look at their opponents and we'll talk about how we can place them. And that's going to be the Turkish squad. Starting off with Dingo, the carry, GTI, Stoic, GZ, and Kertenekle, which is a beautiful name. Very much sounds Turkish when I say it. And I believe Turkey, unlike Bulgaria, like you said, Black, have been putting up way better numbers over this tournament. They came in through the upper bracket, but unfortunately, they didn't drop down because they faced Ukraine. And it was a pretty one-sided affair, as Ukraine has been arguably the best team in the tournament, top 2 for sure. And ever since then, Turkey's been on an absolute spree, defeating Serbia, eliminating Romania, and winning a map off of Sweden before dropping to the third lower bracket. So, like you said, Turkey looking much more as a unit, better as a unit than Bulgaria thus far.
And I'm not sure why that is. Again, it's always the question, how much time do you have to practice? For a person like Mind Control, obviously he has his own team, he has his own practice to attend to. How much time do you really have to practice?
Well, I'm gonna just say that Nigma hasn't had that many tournaments to practice for in the last couple of months. I'm just saying there could have been some time there for him to actually get along and at least discuss some strategies with this Bulgarian roster.
Yeah, but it's always going to be very different to like a fully fledged team like Turkey is. I'm sure the players of Turkey have been playing together for much longer, probably for a lot longer period of time as well. And it's very difficult to beat synergy in this patch. I feel if your skill is anywhere close, like let's say if Mind Control is 100 and Turkey is like a 75, you can easily make up the 25% with a better draft, with better synergy, better team execution. Because you put Sand King on MC, and he goes offlane against 2 range heroes, and dies 5 times. It doesn't matter who it is, he can't play Dota.
I'm going to tell you some interesting stats about these two squads up until this point in the tournament. So if we look at the overall maps victories since this qualifier started 5 days ago, Bulgaria has a record of 8 wins and 7 losses, barely a positive win rate with a single map, whereas Turkey, on the other hand, Black, they have 11 wins and 3 losses, a considerable better win percentage. And I got, like we mentioned, Turkey has played some very heavy hitters, whereas Bulgaria has also played some heavy hitters, but also struggled with some of the teams that they should have completely dominated.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, our expectations for the team are really high. Maybe too high, to be honest. Like we're just looking at the names, and we're like, oh yeah, that squad is really good. But truth be told, we might have just put them on a little bit too high of a pedestal. You know
I mean,
that
yes and no.
even we are disappointed with their performance. But only because we had such high expectations. If we went into the tournament, we'd be like, yeah, Bulgaria is looking good, but not like a top 4 team or whatever.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
we wouldn't be so critical.
yes and no at the same time, Black, because Bulgaria, we keep on talking about, okay, Mind Control has been like the newer player addition to this squad as the draft is unfolding ahead of us. But other than Mind Control, 4 of the other 5 players have been together since last year's World Esports Championships. Lil Pleb, Mastermind, La Jolla, and Fail were all 4 part of the Bulgarian roster that made it to the World Esports Championship playoffs. So we know they've at least have some experience on the international stage. Last year they qualified in second place after Ukraine, and then they completely went on a dominating spree in the group stages. And very curiously, it was also Turkey 1 game away from making it last year. So this time around, Turkey might be going for a bit of a payback from their elimination last year.
They're certainly on a very good way there, especially with how the draft is shaping up so far. They have 2 very strong heroes, but Bulgaria also gotten their hands on 2 amazing heroes. That wait, that Nyx is nasty.
Nasty Assassin, and it's gonna be Nyx Jakiro. 2 great supports in this patch. Nyx, of course, slightly more situational, but a great counter to the Weaver. His innate ability allowing him to have what you described as um, the nerfed gem, but you have that permanently from level 1, so Weaver's not going to have time. And of course, the Spike Carapace is such an S tier ability versus both the Hoodwink and Weaver, which have a lot of area damage from the Acorn Shot, from the Bushwhack, from the Shikuchi. And at the same time, Nyx, if he gets like an early XP advantage, he just one-shots these heroes. Okay, he doesn't one-shot them, Vendetta kill, a hit, and then burst them with the nukes, but Hoodwink and Weaver are very squishy.
Yeah, and they like to spam out spells that are quite easily to carapace.
What are
Can
the
you see? Can you
odds?
see wards with the Nyx in it? You can't, right?
No.
You
That
should be
would
able to.
be... No, what do you mean that would actually be broken?
It's already broken.
My question was about to be, what are the odds we get an Ursa for Turkey? And, well, it's now 100%.
Yeah, Ursa, especially this qualifier, has definitely taken quite a strong position in the meta. Very
Well,
successful hero.
I think Turkey, more than the other teams, just love this hero. In the last 4 games, they've played it every single game.
Well,
And in
that's
the
only
last
because
5 games, wow.
they had so much success with it, right? Like they're very biased towards it now, obviously.
Hmm.
For good
I mean,
reason. It's a strong hero, but I honestly don't like it super much against the Bulgaria draft. They have a lot of kite. Wow.
they're busting out the Legion Commander here. I don't know why. I mean, what does this Legion achieve here? I guess it's a good way of like getting on top of the Shadow Fiend, maybe.
It's also a decent dispel, but I mean, I don't really see the biggest reason for the pick, honestly. Doesn't hard counter any of the heroes.
Yeah, and
I mean, the
isn't
lane is
Nyx great?
strong, obviously.
Yeah, but Nyx is very good versus Legion. And now the Dark Seer was uncontested. This time, Mind Control will get his hands on one of the S tier heroes. I mean, he played Sanking last game and it wasn't that impressive. So now it's going to be the Dark Seer. Dark Seer Nyx I feel like we talked about this exact same lineup just a couple of days ago. You get Vacuum, Impale, Ice Path, Requiem of Souls, Macropire. The combo wombo is definitely on the Bulgarian squad.
Yeah, the Legion looks very odd to me. Yeah, I actually don't really like the draft anymore. It looks very random, I think is a good word to put it.
It's also a very high tempo lineup: Legion, Weaver, Hoodwink, Ursa. And yes, you have the Sharpshooter, Acorn Shot that do a lot of damage in the duel, plus Ursa, Fury Swipes, but it very much feels like a one and done. And when you're playing versus what's gonna be a very fast Guardian Greaves from a Dark Seer, I don't know if it's the correct game plan. And Turkey could have went for the Dark Seer themselves. They had the pick before the Dark Seer, so they opted to go for the Legion. Maybe they're cooking something up. Of course, Legion. I mean, okay, I gotta say, Ursa is a great laner versus Dark Seer because you just kill the Iron Shell creep very, very easily.
Yeah, but you can't really ever get on top of the Darkseid. He just runs away with Surge.
Yeah, and
So
you
you
don't
don't really
really
have a
have that
kill
much
threat.
reliable lock. Like, what is it? Bushwhack, really? And the Monkey King.
Well,
I
I
mean,
mean,
Black,
Monkey King destroys Legion in lane. Well, I think Bulgaria got this one on lockdown.
I'm gonna be honest, Bulgaria isn't playing. I mean, I mean, yes, they are playing, but they're not playing around. They're not messing around. This is a very good lineup. I would argue 4 of the best heroes of the patch. Nyx is also up there with the other 4. And Turkey, unless they have like an absolute brilliant overall last pick to round up this kind of confusing draft from their side, I have to agree with you. I think they are definitely on the back foot.
Well, they've made some pretty interesting lineups work yesterday. So let's see if they can do it again. We have yet to see their last pick, and it has to salvage a lot of their problems.
Watch them just pick a Visage.
Yeah,
Oh
make the game
man.
even harder for themselves. Be like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
watch this.
Okay, last second pick. It's gonna be the Wind Ranger. Fine. Wind Ranger is good. You can cut the trees of the Monkey King, which will be a carry. So it's gonna be Shadow Fiend mid. Wind Ranger, Shadow Fiend mid is actually a pretty even matchup if that's where GTI will be heading, I assume, because I don't think you want to put the Ursa mid. Um, Also, an extra damage, a bit of a, well, long range power shot nuke alongside the Sharpshooter to try to secure a dual kill. She's quite survivable. Monkey King, despite the name, doesn't quite like building the Monkey King bar, so getting on top of her to kill her could be quite difficult later on. I mean, the Wind Ranger is much better than the Legion as a pick, I'll say that much.
I agree, but they have both, and the lineup just is so flimsy. You know, I really don't like these kind of lineups. You know me already. I say this every time, but
I know you.
again, maybe they can make it work. Yesterday they had similar lineups that didn't make super much sense to me, but they made it work no problem. So yeah, we'll see what they can do.
If they can do anything, that's the better question. As I'm really concerned. I am really concerned uh, for this Turkish squad. Also, right now, of course, with the back towards the wall after their close defeat versus Team Sweden, we really thought they might have something cooking up in that one, but in the end, they find themselves in this very, very difficult scenario where Bulgaria is hungry to finally prove themselves after so many hiccups down the road here, Black. But the game is moments away from being, from beginning, and I hope that Bulgaria can mentally bounce back from what was a pretty abysmal performance in the previous series, because Belarus kind of wiped the floor with them. So let's see. They've got the draft for it. Can they actually make it work this time around?
They better. Our expectations are too high, man.
Yeah, I mean, Grandmaster mind control in the dark seer. You know, that's kind of what I want to see. Hopefully, he's not going to get completely obliterated by the Fury swipes and the overpower of the Ursa. Like you said, he should have Surge quite easily so he can get out of there as the first game of this final best of 3 for the World Esports Championships is now underway.
Make it a good one, boys.
Smokes up. Stoic already going in for a very aggressive observer word. Double observer word around the mid area, and of course the dire triangle. This is what you want to do when you're playing versus a Shadow Fiend. You want to see when he pops the raises. You want to see if he gets stacks in the jungle, especially as they also have the darks here, which will be very good at killing those stacks. And they're wrapping up around. They're reading this very nicely on the side of Turkey, but now they have the low ground disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna walk up there. They should know better than that.
Lil Pleb,
I hope.
Lil Pleb bouncing up and down on his pogo stick. Stoic spots them all and gets back. Also pinged out the observer word. Lil Pleb changes his tree. But look at Bulgaria. Very nicely. Sorry, it's Turkey. Very nicely just going for the top bounty runes. Realizing, you know what? We don't want any part of this smoke. So let's just split the bounties down the middle.
Yeah, especially with them, like their
Got
level
it.
1 isn't the strongest. He did get it, yeah.
3 bounties for Turkey. Very good start for them.
And he also doesn't die.
Also, Weaver 5 again. Black, what is up with this Weaver 5? This is the third game in a row we see today of a Weaver 5. Who's gonna die right now? Maybe the bounty rune was worth it, but not trading your life about 30 seconds later afterwards for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm watching this tournament in particular. My opinion of Weaver is steadily, diminishing. I don't like it nearly as much anymore. It's like every time we see it, it's...
Well, it's firstly, nobody's playing it as a carry for some reason. Second of all, they're playing it as a position 5, not 4, which is also very strange, I would say.
Yeah. No, you're very right with that. I don't know what's going on.
Like, I understand a hero can be flexed, but I would say you want to avoid the Nyx Assassin as much as possible. Like we just talked about, his innate ability, they will permanently see you. The Sentry in lane, I don't even know what's up with that. I don't think he needs it. Or unless the innate is available level 6, that might be it.
I'm not sure. I haven't played the hero this patch yet.
Neither have I. And again,
Yeah,
this is going to be a
the lane
Monkey
should be
King.
very easy.
Yeah, especially when you have a Monkey King safe lane. Like I've been highlighting for the last couple of days. Monkey King support or carry is the way to go. Oh, a lot of action bottom. Dingo with some Fury Swipes. La Hoya, I think you're definitely getting overzealous. Now Mind Control is going to follow suit in the Afterlife as well. And that's going to be 2 kills collected by this position 5 Weaver Ursa combo.
Oh, wow. Interesting. They somehow always make it work. This damn Ursa.
Yeah, it's
I don't even know
definitely a Turkish cuisine speciality.
Certainly looks that way, yeah.
GTI in mid versus the Shadow Fiend doing just fine as expected. Mastermind, there's not too much you can do unless GTI oversteps or like commits a bit of a mistake and gets connected with a couple of raises. He should be more than fine. Where's the Ursa? Oh, there he is. He was popping a salve behind the trees. Do you think Lil Pleb will do what I believe he should do? Go gank level 3, or is he gonna be greedy and be like, nah, I don't care, I'm a carry?
I think he should rotate, but whether he does or not... Oh, Nick's down again. This, of course...
Dingo's turning around! Mind Control's dead! It doesn't matter. It's a 2-for-1. Yes, you killed the Ursa, but he still got the XP from the first kill and then allowed Stoic to get the trade kill. And the Weaver with some kills is also very, very good. I don't know why we're man-fighting an Ursa. It's an Ursa, ladies and gentlemen. It's one of the most successful carries this patch. You know how strong he is, especially when you get close to him.
Yeah. And that's literally the only way he does anything in this lane, right? You being able to hit him. And we said you shouldn't really have the opportunity to hit him, but you have Surge. I'm not sure what's up with that.
I think there was also a bit of a mistake. I think the Nyx went for the greedy build. Instead of getting the level 2 point in the Spike Carapace, he went for the Mind Flare. That's why we saw them just get aggressive on the Nyx, because they realized he's got no survivability, no escape, essentially.
Oh yeah, the instant kill of creeps on Nyx. Nah, you're very right with that. But in theory, a Weaver Ursa lane should never get any kills, honestly.
Absolutely. That's why, you know, back in the, I don't know, early days of Dota 2, maybe Dota 1, the lanes you would see with Ursa would be like, I don't know, Shadow Shaman, Crystal Maiden, Lion, maybe these heroes that can lock down the opponent offlaner and punish them. But speaking of punishing, Lil Pleb got too close to the creeps, and oh, beautiful mischief there, but he is too slow. This, oh, maybe not. I forgot about the Primal Spring. He almost gets punished there by the damage of the Legion Commander. Yeah, I was saying,
Another
Ursa
very
needs someone
interesting
to lock down the hero. Yes, Pleb, please, sorry.
Why is Monkey King losing lane to Legion? Does it happen?
So I know we had like, what was it, 2 patches ago? I believe back in December, Legion was like one of those offlaners that was annoying, dominating everybody, and he's not played as much. Actually, the hero is very strong in lane, especially when you're melee. Monkey King gets close to the creep wave, and then the overwhelming odds completely melts your HP while giving the temporary shield to the Legion. So it's a very, very sad matchup. I'd actually encourage you to try it. You'll see how bad you'll dominate the opponent melee carry.
Not a Monkey King though, surely.
Mm.
Also, they picked it into it, so they should know what's up with that.
Yeah, they also picked Monkey into Hoodwink, which is like not necessarily a counter to Monkey King, but like a great way of dealing with Monkey, because you can hit him in the trees.
Yeah, but I mean, historically the lane should be very easy for him. Maybe they just misplayed the early levels a tiny bit. Easy killing the Weaver. I still think their lineup is gonna run into a lot of problems later on. No reliable lockdown really, other than the duel.
Who knows? We're about to see like back-to-back Bushwhack Shackle shots.
Yeah. But it's hard to pull off, and you know, you might be able to, you might not be able to.
Oh, Stoic, stop. Just completely leaving the Urza alone. They're gonna go into Phaelits. I think Stoic should actually focus his right clicks on the courier, but no. He really wants to pressure with this Urn. He's actually going deeper, and the Jakiro does get caught. Will fall with an Acre shot. Lil Pleb's positioning is also aware, but Mastermind came into OTP. But GTI is already here, and a focus fire will be thrown onto Lil Pleb. Tries to use the mischief, but will not manage to get out there as the Requiem Soul comes in a bit too late to protect his carry. And now Mastermind really would like to get something for his troubles, but he TP top. He's not gonna get anything other than 3 last hits. Not even the third one.
Got to deny though. It's always fun.
Yeah, massive victory. Also, GTI will refill his bottle with the Arcane Rune. Okay, they're gonna find Stoic. That's better than nothing. But why is Dingo uncontested? I'm very confused about some of the early rotating decisions that have been happening in the first 8 minutes of this map. I gotta be completely honest.
I have to agree. It is really not how I thought the early game would go for Bulgaria. I thought it was going to go much better for them.
Yeah, I mean, but look at mind control. Yeah, he's got the third last hits there. Oh, Haystrom collected by Jakiro. I think he should be fine there. There's no focus fire, and I don't think they can chase him. He's too speedy with that Haystrom now. Stoic, Impale, Shadow Raise, Bish Bash Bosh, and he will be turned into Mosh. Blood Grenade attempt, but that will not kill Fail as the power shot doesn't connect. Yeah, mind control is the third and last hits, but he's very far behind the Ursa, and some of those last hits are from the neutral creeps, which for the most part means a little less gold. You're a Darkseer into an Ursa, you can't 1v1.
No, certainly not after having a rough laning phase like that.
Oh, Shackle Shot doesn't connect. Lil Pleb, though. is very tanky. The damage is coming in, not in droves. There's no level 6 on this Legion Commander. Boundless Strike will miss. This Windrunner is a bit too fast, but the Ice Path will create the separation needed. And now the Shadow Fiend is here, turns around, and Kurt will fall. GTI Impale. Okay, doesn't quite get on top of him. Windrun still available. Will use it. Pops the Bounty Rune, and he should die.
He's slowly waddling away. Not fast enough. Game equalized again. Good. They needed something like that.
I understand why he wanted to go there, but I think if you wait another 20 seconds, allow your Legion Commander to get duel, and then not only you got a reliable lock, but also you get the bonus for the duel damage, that would have been much, much better. Sadly, they felt a bit too overconfident and ended up losing 2 of their cores in the process.
Yeah, and again, as I said before, like if you don't dominate early game with a draft like this, you're gonna run into a lot of problems later on. And now that their game is back to even, I'm liking where Bulgaria is at. They also have an aura builder, whereas Legion Commander is not really an aura builder, so they have that advantage as well. I just feel like overall they have a lot of advantages.
Another missed impale, but the wall of replica will connect. That will slow down Stoic long enough, but La Jolla can't get on top of him, and now the Surge is not there. Dingo now 1v3. The damage is coming in from Fail and the Ice Path. Impale. What? Did he just impale the ground?
Yeah, you know, do some gardening.
No, he didn't even use it. He didn't use it. Never mind. I just heard the sound. Maybe he like pump figure or something. I don't know. Fail is a bit deep there.
He wasn't doing gardening.
No, he wasn't. Fail's a bit deep there on bottom, but Stoic now. The TP from GTI. He's actually even going to use the Focus Fire, but in the end, sadly, the Observer Ward will fall. And now Lil Pleb is here, and they don't have the tool to kill him with no Focus Fire as Mastermind is arriving. And what a perfect Bushwhack. I was just about to say saving the Weaver, but La Jolla will get in the end now. Requiem of Soul, almost fully channeled, will get cancelled from Mastermind. And both teams are trying to cut their losses. Maybe Mind Control arrives from the mid lane. Bushwhack doesn't connect. Everybody's just throwing spells that are not connecting.
Yeah, it's a skirmish, you know, Bloodline Champion style.
Oh, duel is coming through.
Long-range duel.
Power shot. Do we have a sharpshooter? We don't have, but we have, oh, perfect cutting of the tree. That's not going to allow the Bushwhack to connect, and now the turnaround with the double Shadow Rays and the Wukong's command. And now they're going for the Vendetta. Jeezy's about to get caught. Perfect Ice Path and Vendetta right clicks will get the drop down from La Jolla. And they want to go deeper. GTI, he's being spotted by the Primal Spring Monkey King. He now sees Kel as well. Jumping in on top of him will not connect with the slow.
Wow. I mean, it was a good duel attempt, but there was no backup whatsoever. So I have to really say it might be because of the draft, but Turkey's not nearly as cohesive as they were yesterday. When I was casting them against Serbia, they were just absolutely running circles around them. This time around, of course, they're playing a stronger Bulgaria, but at the same time, they're having a lot of unforced errors.
You know what they also have? They have a Battle Fury minute 12 on Ursa, which, yes, they're not. The rest of the team's not doing that hot, but we've seen Dingo carry them twice.
He can definitely do it.
And yeah. I'm going to put this also on the back of, you know, the Turkish squad is a rather unexperienced one. Although they haven't played unexperienced Dota at all this tournament, they've had back-to-back chances of qualifying, and the pressure might be getting to them. As, why is this Legion Commander here?
He's running, she's fast. And he's out.
And Stoic actually creating a lot of separation, slowing down the Jakiro there, forcing the Ice Pad to be thrown in early. That's not going to reach the Legion, but yeah, I think this might be a slight factor, Black, I gotta be honest. They realized they were quite close. They were one map up versus Sweden. Almost felt like they were in Riyadh. It slipped out of their hands. And now, luckily, they have one more chance, but sometimes when you're under pressure, you don't want to make mistakes, and that's how you ended up making more mistakes.
It could definitely be the case. Especially that squad is not super experienced internationally.
That's gonna be a first duel victory coming in for Kurt. Fail. Does fail. But of course, it's only a Jakiro and it's only 10 extra damage. I would not get too concerned unless we see another 4 or 5 of those happening in the next 10 minutes. But Lil Pleb is going to show his face, but maybe not for much longer, because that's the strength of the Hoodwink. Wukong's command gets used, Lil Pleb committing a lot to defending his tier 1 tower.
Very, very good. I like that. Growing that as much as possible. The tier 1 towers in Dota are so important. They always have been. Otherwise, you just give up your map and your jungle control. Something you never want to do. You don't have to do it.
I don't know. Lil Pleb. Perfect shackle. And look at the sharpshooter was already channeled from all the depths of hell. The Hoodwink connects with that one, and you know, I don't think that tier 1 actually was that valuable for Lil Pleb to actually still hang around after using Wukong's Zendai.
Yeah, as all things in life, too much of it is no good for you.
Are you addicted to anything black? Other than cake?
Addicted? No, I think I can make do without pretty much
What
everything.
about back in the day? Would you have said that you were addicted to Dota?
I feel like to be a pro at something, whether it's a sport or a game, you have to have some sort of addiction towards it. I don't think it works otherwise.
Some good analysis. Thank you, Mr. Dominic.
Of course, you're welcome.
Are you Dominic, or how would you say it in German? Dominic?
Dominic.
Dominic. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But of course, the English version, just as you said, Dominic.
Have you ever thought about changing your in-game name to Dominator?
Yeah, but I feel that might bring up some trouble with certain people.
Okay.
Take Roshan down. One more overpower should do it. Can they do it?
Yeah, of course they can. They're not gonna get there in time.
Oh, I'm not talking about Roshan. I'm talking about winning the game with that lineup.
Okay, that's true. Nice sharpshooter connecting long range on top of mind control, but Bulgaria right now, you know, this is like the problem you have in your pubs. You're like, oh, we've got a good timing, we could fight, but you lose your Aegis, and you're like, we could fight, but is it worth it? And I think they realize, you know what, it's not worth it. It's fine, we have an Arcane Rune, but let's not overcommit. La Jolla. And Lil Pleb. They're just gonna find Stoic that was just vibing by the Lotus Pool for some reason.
It's important to vibe every now and then.
Okay. Dingo is the one topping the network chart, but the Shadow Fiend of Mastermind is not that far behind him, whereas the Legion, Windranger, and Monkey King, all three are kind of trailing. Jeezy, though, on the Hoodwink is having a hell of a good start with already completing a Rod of Aetas.
Hoodwink. I'm really starting to hate that hero, I gotta admit. It always does so well. And every game, what is so broken? What do you mean, what?
Yeah, but at least it's fun. What do you want to be in meta? Ogre?
Yeah?
No!
Give me some non-broken stuff.
Yeah, but like, it's a bit of a skill as well to Hoodwink, you know what I mean? Oh, cursed. Just falls. I don't know if Kurt's just feeling desperate to find some farm around the map, but he's definitely not in positions I would necessarily consider he should be in at this moment in time. You know, they're trying to set up for GTI in mid, but it's actually going to be Stoic. And a power shot coming in around onto Fail, and the Soul. Record of Soul is not going to do much work as Stoic in Shikuchi. Just, okay, it's feared, but it's just hasted, basically. And now Atos. Look at the connection, and the Shadow Fiend just melts in front of Dingo's Ursa, who now pops the Enrage, wants to get on top of the other targets, but the turnaround from the Wukong's command is not going to be enough, as Lil Pleb is one shot away from dying. The power shot will also miss. The Spirit Vessel, can it get the job done? It doesn't seem to be the case, as despite a lot of abilities being used, only the Shadow Fiend died for now. Nope, La Jolla will join him as well. They want to kill the Aegis, but nice press the attack. And they need to cut the losses. Mind control. Surges away. Stoic on his tail. Can he slow him down? He needs to connect with the Shikuchi, but I think he should be safe. There's no...
How do they keep doing it? Turkey. Whenever I feel like they shouldn't be having any business winning fights, they just win fights.
I'm gonna have a very blunt and kind of negative answer. It's because the Shadow Fiend used Requiem of Soul on the ground, losing their biggest ultimate.
Ooh, I can see out. Oh, no way.
Wow. That was instant. He casted Wind Run Shackle Shot at the very last moment possible, saving himself.
Wow. If they get that kill, it would have been massive for them, obviously, but...
Well,
not today, friends.
Speaking of getting kills, Dingo is unkillable. 2-1-5. I believe he died once at the beginning in the laning phase, but now with his Aegis for another 90 seconds and a full BKB, I believe he's got it all completed. The Ogre-Axe and the Recipe are coming on the courier right now, so that's gonna be an absolute monstrous timing. Minute 20 BKB, 4-staff Battle Fury up top. Jeezy and Lil Pleb just kind of like saying hello to each other and then going their separate ways.
The Ursa's massive again. As you said, Dingo's Ursa is really good. You might really just have to ban it in the next couple of games.
And again, it wasn't first picked. Like, Bulgaria could have banned it in the second ban phase. I don't know. Like, drafting hasn't been on point for most of the teams today. Oh, Blink ahead, trying to get on top of Mastermind, and they're gonna get it. Sorry, Lil Pleb. Lil Pleb sidestepped the first Blink, but still got caught in the end, and now they're trying to go for a turnaround. Requiem of Soul, Shackle Shot, and look at the damage! The Shadow Fiend is dying, can he use the Requiem in time? It doesn't seem to be the case. Yes, it does, and now the Wind Ranger might fall. Sharpshooter connects, and the Shadow Fiend falls as Dingo goes on him in the backline. Finally, it's a 2-for-1, but Mind Control is alone in a world of hurt. The Bushwhack connects, the right clicks, the Fury swipes stack up, but it's going to be the Legion taking that one, blinking forward. And now the Ursa will get a double kill as 4 have fallen for Team Bulgaria. And if I'm fail on this Jakiro, I'm just asking my team, why are we doing this? They had Aegis for another 30 seconds.
Yeah, usually the way to go would be to just split push, wait out the Aegis. That has been Bulgaria's problem throughout the entire tournament, where they're very over-eager, fight when they shouldn't. And it just feels like they're missing their timings, or they're not entirely sure what the timings are as a team.
Like, I understand your theory, Toyd.
Great, yeah, right? Then he dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they fight without him. He's like the strongest hero they have right now.
Yeah, I mean, you feel compelled to, like, go in and, I guess, not sacrifice yourself, but like, oh my god, the duel! This is the best play of the century! They just waited by the cliff where they knew someone would come to the word. They thought they're gonna get a support kill, but Lil Pleb is the one to fall, and now Mind Control gets caught as well. Can they have enough damage? The Guardian Greaves comes in, but it's slowly descending into chaos for Bulgaria.
Yeah, we just spoke about 7k lead, now it's already 10k. The beauty of Dota, this patch. And the question is, again, as always, where do you go from here?
You gotta farm. They have to farm Black. I don't know what this desperation of fighting first into Aegis. Okay, second pickoff was kind of like a funny setup from Turkey. That surprisingly somehow worked out, especially worked out on Lil Pleb. But you gotta realize your Monkey King is destroyed. He's almost 1,000 gold network behind the Hoodwink. Finally, first Requiem of Souls is gonna be connecting from Mastermind actually on top of GTI, but that was on the back of a perfect Observer placed by Fail in a nice and ice path. But Legion's back, and Legion wants to get a duel. It's gonna go for the Shadow Fiend. The damage is gonna be there as the Fury swipes arrive. And look at the Impale from the low ground. It's gonna be the Vac wall, but only a single illusion created. A replica, not more targets will get caught. La Jolla, bushwhacked, and turned into dust. Look at the network chart, Black. It's incredible.
Yeah, been all Turkey for quite a while. As I said, they're just making everything work. Every move works out for them. Every move that Bulgaria is planning certainly does not work out for them. And goodbye to Kiro.
They're pinging the cliff. The words will get deworded. Dingo is now 7-1-6. This is not an Ursa. This is not a Turkish player. This is like a rapid Australian Dingo. That's the way he's been playing this this Ursa on the last couple of days. And I don't know if they ran it in the group stage, but definitely since yesterday, they've taken this one out of their bag, and it's working out time and time again. Yeah, I think the answer is yes, Black. They have to ban it.
They have to ban it.
Gleipnir for Gleipnir. Which Gleipnir is going to come on top? And I think it will be the Turkish Gleipnir destroying Lil Pleb, setting up for Stoic, and then Dingo to come in. Unstoppable kill streak. I almost said that maybe Monkey King, like Lil Pleb, is not a Monkey King player. That's why he had a rough game. But no, he's a Grandmaster. So maybe being a Grandmaster, he said, oh, let me just play Monkey into Hoodwink. I won't get punished. And then we saw what's been unfolding throughout the laning phase and ever since.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I don't think it's like that great of a Monkey game overall. That the lane went much poorer than it should have. Despite that, though, I think they're just reading them too well. Like every move they want to make, as I said, it just works out. And Bulgaria just can't do anything. They're always outnumbered. Getting completely outplayed again by Turkey here.
Jackal shot connects. Aye. There's so many thunders coming out from the Maelstrom of GTI, from the Gleipnir on Jeezy. Who Jeezy, this Hoodwink is not outfarming the Monkey King. He's about to outfarm his own position 2 and 3. Oh, power shot almost broke the tree. But Lil Pleb is very, very speedy. La Jolla can see Stoic around, of course. Do they want to turn around? Can they kill this Weaver in time? Spike Carapace didn't come in the right moment. And what a time lapse to escape the Gleipnir. Now the Atos connects with the Monkey King. The Gleipnir coming in from the Hoodwink Bushwhack. And Lil Pleb's done for, as well as La Jolla. They're sensing a pattern, and the pattern is destruction.
Pattern is G to the G soon. Well, we know Bulgaria is not going to GG out. They never do. They always play till the very end, which is commendable in its own way. But who would have thought that Turkey is going to outplay Bulgaria in this fashion? I thought for sure Bulgaria was going to make it at least, you know, in the top 4. But now they might not even make it at all.
I've asked you, Black. Can they mentally bounce back from what was a complete obliteration of Belarus? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, especially at this point, it's hard to say. This time it's definitely not the draft.
I don't think it's the draft. I think they have the phenomenal draft. They're just losing to a Legion commander in 2024. You can't be doing this type of stuff.
I mean, you're very right with that. It really feels like you shouldn't. Legion Commander isn't that terrible over here, though, right? Like,
I mean, no, definitely not. But with the tools that you have, you should be able to shut it down. At least after the laning phase finish. They've been like ran circles around them since the laning phase, and now. It's the same thing that happened with the first Roshan. They were smoking up. They thought they're strong. This time, I'm going to tell you, my friends, you're not strong at all. And you didn't contest the Roshan time. You're playing into cheese. You're playing against immortality.
Yeah, if you thought winning a fight was hard before, now it's almost impossible with those extra...
from GTI! And now the duel! Coming with a turnaround! Wukong command, Macropire, they're trying to deal enough damage, they're trying to sustain the Shadow Fiend, but the duel will connect anyway. Buybacks from the Nyx Assassin as Dingo is in, Dingo is personal, and the Jakiro just melts! They're trying to get out of there, they're trying to cut their losses, but Bulgaria is faltering. Look at Stoic, gonna be up front, they're gonna stop La Jolla, power shot for the slow, and another couple Fury Swipes will allow Dingo to get a triple kill.
I mean, they did get a Legion Commander at least, but yeah, every skirmish they're having, they're just getting completely obliterated, as you said. No chance. Ban the Dingo Ursa, please, if you want to have a chance in the next game.
It has to be. You must go for the respect ban at this point.
I guess no reason not to.
Go for the respect ban. Go for the Beastmaster pick. I reckon this is the only chance Bulgaria has. It's like we said, it's now or never, and it seems to be turning into never for them. The Ice Path, Fuel Scepter connects, but I don't even think they've got the tools necessary for this. Okay, Vacuum to continue the chain stun, to prove me wrong, but Stoic was very close to being able to use the time lapse out of there.
Well, at least something's going their way. Every little kill, as you know in Dota, when you're behind this far, it matters a lot. Like, you get so much net worth back. So I have to be careful. Obviously, they're still in a very big lead. Can't allow to feed kills away like that too many times.
It's only a support, although that support is so far. I mean, look at the Abyssal Blink forward, one more right click will get the drop done, and Mastermind gets slain by Dingo.
I did so much damage at this point in the game when he's so farmed.
Just Ursa things, right? This Hoodwink has a Hurricane Pike. The Hoodwink is the fourth in the net worth. What is happening? That's not a position 3 Hoodwink.
I told you, I hate the hero. Remove it, please.
Up top, Lil Pleb versus Stoic, forced out to use the Wukongs, try to turn around, try to do some damage, but they're coming, and they're coming in hot. Vacuum Wall, a good turnaround, but the duel will still prevail. No, it will not. Lil Pleb survives for a second longer, but in the end, he does fall to the focus fire, 1 for 1. But the Glider stops the TP. Mind Control is alone. He needs some teammates. He needs some help. He needs anything to be able to get out of there. He is speedy for now, but Surge runs out. Hold down for 2 seconds. Shackle Shot can connect, and will connect just as we speak. Not to another tree, but the damage from Stoic doesn't even need GTI, as the Weaver has a lot of farm of his own.
Just looking at the net worth is absolutely ridiculous. I love it. Weaver, also super fat. Well, say goodbye to Jakiro probably. Anyway, he can get out. Nah. Buys a little bit of time with the duels. And beyond godlike again and again and again.
I believe he was 1-1, and now he's 15-1.
Yeah. The lane started off terribly actually for him.
Abyssal again going on top of the Mastermind. Shadow Fiend, power shot from the slow BKB. Certainly want to get the SF out of there. Look, it turns around, just bashes Lil Pleb in the process. Lil Pleb tries to get some Jingo stacks on him, but meanwhile the teammates are dying and the bashes are prevailing. The bear is coming in your base. Where's the bear? Let's see if you can battle him. No more. BKB Requiem of Soul, it doesn't matter. He just tags it all up. Turns around with a Fury Swipes, gets the first kill. Gonna get the second, blinks forward. Lil Pleb wants to get out of there, but will die. So will Mind Control, and that might just be game, as Bulgaria will now need to go for the reverse sweep if they want to still make it to Riyadh.
And that's the question. You know, previously I said they're progressively getting better, but now I actually feel like they're progressively, like, it just seems like there's more and more tilt, you know, within the team. It's gonna be tough to rebound here, I'm not gonna lie.
They're not calling it yet, Black.
Yeah, I mean, we know that, right? They don't GG early. Haven't done that, like, at all throughout the entire tournament.
The national pride of the Bulgarian squad is something to envy, but can national pride carry you over this slump or over this mountain? That is the level 25 Dingo Ursa.
Man, when Ursa says this stage is so damn scary.
I mean,
absolutely nasty.
Let's
His
be honest,
damage
Black.
up is just crazy. Yeah?
Hasn't Dingo been scary on this Ursa since about minute 4? It's not just this stage. I feel like other than that one death, and then he just went down bottom and started killing everybody. I don't know. I feel like he's been unbelievably good on this hero, and Bulgaria hasn't had the answers to him. Maybe an Aghanim Scepter on the Dark Seer, but how far are we from that even? Is it even going to happen this game? As GZ is now taking the podium, top 3, most farmed hero on the map, has a full Crystallis coming to him on top of a Blink Dagger.
I mean, we are literally at the stage where it's 1k gold advantage per minute, which is brutal.
I mean, I cast a lot of like lower tiers Donut Black, and sometimes you get a matchup like G2IG versus like a tier 6 team, and I don't even see this type of 1k gold lead there. The fact that Turkey is playing at such a high degree skill level versus a team like Bulgaria with the names on their squad is a true testament to how good the Turkish lineup actually is. Look at the Shackle Shot turning around. Vacuum Wall is not going to connect onto anybody, and now they're here to end your lives once and for all, at least in this game number 1. BKBs all around. The Jakiro falls, so does the Shadow Fiend. They have a couple of buybacks, but it would have to be a 3 versus 5 hold.
Which is pretty much impossible at this stage for us.
They don't have the Wall of Replica. They still have the Requiem.
Yeah, but the Requiem is also with half souls. So, how much is it really going to do? Dingo jumps in again.
Bushwhack connects.
Goodbye. Whoa, okay. You don't even need Dingo at this point.
That was the damage from the Hoodwink. You're right. Mastermind just has to blink outside of his own base. TP's back to Fountain. Maybe vacuum into Fountain, into Requiem. Come on, vacuum. Mind control. Mind control. There it is. The Requiem will rise, but it's going to be the Weaver taking the blunt of the damage. And Dingo was enraged anyway, so he doesn't care. Can you do the same play, I don't know, 10 more times?
Yeah, I mean, even if you just kill the Weaver, though, it's not really worth it. Gold advantage grew to 40k in the meantime. Dude.
Black. What is happening? Dingo just said, you know what? We know we threw a game yesterday, which they did. You told me that. They don't want to do the same mistake twice. They're TPing out. They're going for the Roshan. It's going to be the third Rosh of the game.
With a nice little axe surprise. But he already has one on the Ursa.
You got to give it to the Hoodwink. Just let the Hoodwink be the second most farmed hero on the map. That would be hilarious. Okay, GTI is going to take it.
Yeah, it's a little better than the Hoodwinks.
Mastermind?
Oh, I just got solo kill. Okay, there's no buyback on him. This might just be a spring game.
There's a Moon Shard on the Legion Commander.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much just doing whatever they want to do right now.
We might be looking at a record Black 46k gold lead, a minute 37 in a competitive Dota 2 game. It's something unheard of. And it's our job to make you believe that Bulgaria still has a chance in this one. But I don't think they do. Especially not with this Abyssal from Dingo. Blinking forward, buyback instantly from Mind Control. What else is there left to do for him and his side? The Wall of Replica on cooldown for a few more seconds, but the perfect Shackle Shot connects, and that's going to be a little pleb melting in a matter of seconds. Mind Control alone, the GGs get called out. Then Turkey, 48-19. They got to get the 50th kill, and they do in the Fountain with a duel, making an absolute statement out of Bulgaria in game number 1.
Yeah, so now you're in this position where you lost 3 games back to back as Bulgaria, and all 3 games were really one-sided. It's going to take a toll on you mentally, whether you want to or not. How are they going to recover from this? Because so far, it really feels like they haven't. Their draft this time was super solid. I thought they had really strong lanes. I really don't know how they died so much to Weaver Ursa. Like, it's a no-kill lane. They have no stun. They have no slow. They have nothing.
Is this the moment you call BZM? You gotta think of all the solutions. Bulgaria right now is 1 map away from being eliminated in 6th place from the World Esports Championship qualifier Black, and obviously they want to be there as the entire nation behind Bulgaria, I assume, would love to support them later on at the World Esports Championships. But can they bounce back? I don't know. Maybe not with plays like this. The draft was so much better, but still, couldn't make it work. They got punished on pretty much every single lane other than the mid lane.
Yeah. Again, top lane, it really shouldn't happen. Like, Monkey King is supposed to really dominate the Legion lane. And they last picked the 2. So they obviously had a very similar idea. I don't know, it's just tough. Like, when you have a draft like this and things still go awry, it can really eat away at you mentally. Like, Dota is a very tough game. And again, I don't know how close the guys are, but if they're not that close and they're kind of just letting it fester for a while, it could be a big problem.
I gotta say that this has been probably one of the best performances from Turkey as well. Which is it's crazy to say. I told you this team was on an 11-3 record. Now they're 12-4, and despite all their wins and even some of their closer games, and which they looked very very good at points, this one was a walk in the park. I mean, I don't know what else is there to say. It feels like it was a mismatch, but it's not. Bulgaria has tier 1 players or former tier 1 players that completely got annihilated in this game. And I'm speechless, impressed, and I gotta keep on praising Turkey.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else we can do, right? Turkey has been overplaying for a long time. They got the winner bracket, as you said, lost to Ukraine, which is somewhat expected, because Ukraine is very strong. But yeah, they're making it work. They're making ends meet. The drafts are a little random, not gonna lie. I actually thought the draft this game was not good, but they're making it work anyway.
Well, that is gonna be the end of the first map, but we will send it to a quick break, and when we return, it's gonna be Bulgaria, it's gonna be Turkey, and potentially the last Dota 2 match of this qualifier. Welcome back to the IESF Dota 2 final match for the qualifiers for 2024. I'm Wax and joined by Black, bringing you the final hopes of Team Bulgaria to keep themselves in the tournament and the dreams of Turkey ever so close to reality as they need one more map to make it to Riyadh. Black, the draft is almost underway, and I don't even think we should be talking about what we want to see, what we don't want to see. More than about one hero and one hero only, and that hero is... What's the hero?
Do you want me to say it? I don't
Yeah, of
play
course.
Beastmaster.
No, it's the Ursa!
No.
The Beast is banned. We don't talk about banned heroes. We talk about heroes we should be banning if we're in the Bulgarian squad.
Okay, you mean it that way. Yeah, alright, then. That's the best candidate. I agree. Dingo is a little too good. Just a little bit.
They banned the Hoodwink instead. I mean, that was a hell of a Hoodwink performance, I gotta say. And we mentioned, the hero is very good. You keep saying that you don't want to see it in games anymore. I keep saying that I love it. It's like a love-hate relationship between the two of us and the Hoodwink.
No, I just hate it.
Yeah, and I love it. That's what I'm saying.
No, you don't love it. You think you do. But that's why the hero is so imbalanced, you know? She makes people believe things they don't want to believe.
Okay. I guess Hoodwink does have like a female sounding voice. I don't know. I don't know the lore of Hoodwink. I'm gonna be honest.
I think it's a girl, right? Of course it is. Well, it's a fairy. Are there male fairies even?
A fairy,
Okay.
like a ferret, or what do you mean fairy? Oh, as in like no, Puck is a fairy, like, right? Or you mean a furry?
A fairy.
A fairy is like Tinkerbell.
Yeah, but it's also female.
So Hoodwink is like Tinkerbell.
Yeah, but is there any male Tinkerbell out there?
Yes. Like
Because
like
I don't know.
the cartoon with like the Fairly Odd Godparents. They're both fairies. So yes, one of them, it's whatever Wanda and the other guy's name, and it's a guy. Cosmo, Wanda and Cosmo, they're both fairies, and Wanda is a godmother. Cosmo is godfather. Anyway, as we breaking down one of the weirdest conversations me and Black have ever had. The draft though is also descending into what I could only classify as questionable, as we get a Spirit Breaker pick to answer the Weaver first pick.
It's a good answer on paper. You can easily disable him twice and kill him, yeah, with your ult afterwards if you have a little bit of follow-up. You can't really split push. Spirit Breaker has a strong laner, and I think it fits Bulgaria very well. It's a good opening.
Please ban the Ursa. It's not banned yet.
Maybe
Visage
second
ban,
phase
Darkseer
or third
ban.
phase.
No, they need to ban it, and they need to ban it now. They need to ban Ursa, Bulgaria. If you want to stay in this tournament or play for the third game, you need to ban the Ursa. Or take it. They have first pick in the second phase. So if they ban something else and they can play Ursa themselves, fine. I think I'm tired of teams losing to Turkey's Ursa, and at the same time I'm curious to see if Dingo can play any other carries to the same effect, or the same degree of success, I guess.
I've seen his morphling, and it was nowhere near as impressive. So I don't
We're
know.
just
I'm sure he
cooking.
can play more heroes, but his Ursa seems to be his favorite choice.
I'm gonna look up what his MMR is if I can find him. I assume he's playing on the European servers. Oh, he's quite hard with MMR. He's not the highest, but like 600 actually. Not bad.
Yeah, I told you. He's a very decent player.
They banned out the Morphling and they picked the Snapfire. We've seen Morphling counter the Snapfire over the last few days, and it had various degrees of success. But this means Turkey could do something very funny here.
And they could. Which
Yeah.
funny thing are you thinking about?
Picking the Ursa?
Nah, it's not funny.
Well, it's funny for them because they're winning. Are you not laughing when you're winning? That's funny.
No, I'm super
No?
serious when I win.
Okay, well, that means you need to chill, like a chill pill. I don't know, do some yoga, meditate. I actually think Turkey's in complete disbelief. I think that's why they're burning time here. They're actually wondering what are they doing and why are they letting us pick it again. Yep, there it is. I don't know
Yeah.
what breakdown is there for us to do when it comes to this.
Yeah, they were like, huh, is this a trap?
I mean, maybe Bulgaria's got something up their sleeve. If they do, I mean, they had the perfect draft last game and they still got steamrolled by this Ursa. And now they're gonna keep. Turkey says, boys, we're gonna just play the same lineup that we just won with because we're good. Yeah, we'll still the Weaver for the Hoodwink, but Jakiro, Ursa, hey ho, let's go.
I mean, if they really lose because of that, that would be sad.
There's three mistakes Bulgaria's done today. The first one was not banning Beastmaster in their first series. The second one is not banning Ursa in the second series. But they want to go for the Enigma. That's great. Okay. So far, they've got no reliable lock. Ice Path is fine, but Enigma will build a BKB that doesn't pierce BKB. Later on, minute 50, we could get an Aghanim Scepter on the support Weaver to time-lapse opponents. To time-lapse teammates. But the answer is not there yet. And the team fight for Bulgaria looks excellent, right? You got Black Hole, you got Kisses. It's great so far. But they had a great draft last game. There's only so much we can say that they know what they're thinking about, but executing it is something completely different.
Yeah, 100%. They definitely have the skill to do it. I just hope they have the confidence to do it too. Because as we said, the last two games it just didn't really feel like they were in it to win it. I don't know if they were scared. I don't want to say they were scared of losing, but they just felt so unsure of themselves. Or at least from a observer's POV, it looked that way.
Is this a mind control Enigma?
I
'Cause
hope so.
he's not Enigma Galaxy Enigma player, is he? I think GH and Kuroki are definitely the ones preferring to play hero on Enigma Galaxy. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I mean,
I assume he can
every
play.
offlaner can play. Yeah,
Yeah, I assume he
that
can
hero
play.
is too important.
And they're gonna go for the gyrocopter. Most likely, the reason that they wanted for this gyro to be a pick here is, of course, it's a range hero versus an Ursa. My main problem with this, it's also quite a squishy carry, and of course, Afterburner is very good for him to be speedy and maybe try to get out of the Ursa's range. And yeah, we'll see how this gyrocopter does. I think Team Romania was the one that played quite a fair bit with cancel in some of their victories. Um, that's why we saw the Morphling ban. Maybe they were planning for this gyrocopter, which adds a bit more team fight. And now Turkey. Okay, Black. Tell me about this Dawnbreaker.
I mean, do we really have to talk about Turkey's picks, honestly? They're always just picking these heroes that
Nobody
seemingly
wins
out of
with.
meta, and they make it work.
Yeah. I've yet to see Dawnbreaker win, but I did say that about Luna earlier today. And here the Dawnbreaker is a counter to Enigma. That is basically it. You get Black Hole, and then you get Solar Guardian, and yes, the Black Hole does channel for a little bit, but then in the end it will get stopped by the stun when the Dawnbreaker lands.
Correct.
It's an innovative way of trying to deal with this Black Hole. I'll be honest, I don't think I've seen this too often. Also, we know the whole innate ability that it's kind of broken, but nobody knows how to use it properly when it goes daytime yet. Let's see if Turkey has a bit more success with that. As we get the Invoker ban, Wind Ranger, and Turkey's banning the Sven. They think this could have been a Sven support or a Gyro support.
I mean, it could be. They've definitely played, but they also played MC on Gyrocopter offlane, which was not that successful.
Did it work?
Nope.
Okay. There's a Broodmother still in the pool. Neither of these two squads wanted to contest it in game number 1, but it's still available. And Broodmother can be one of those heroes that completely obliterates you.
Yeah,
Adding other
Broodmother's still
team.
there. What other game winners are there?
I like
Okay,
this.
Ember for them.
This is good. I was thinking maybe Ember Spirit for Bulgaria, but so far they could be heading towards the Mastermind Snapfire actually. What does Bulgaria want to do? They have plenty of reserve time right now to think which way they want to head off and finish this draft with. Storm Spirit is also still in the pool, and there's not enough stun on the Turkish side. Storm could have a bit of space here.
Yeah, so it's a gyro carry. I think of an Enigma, could be a
Yeah.
mid snap or another mid that you can pick, because mid snap is pretty good against Ember with the Shredder, of course.
Yeah, but then she just gets jumped by the Ursa and dies. That's why I'm thinking Storm can kind of maybe get out of that, maybe. Storm eats the Weaver alive. Who's gonna be build the Orchid? The Weaver? Okay, I mean, if he has as much farm as the Hoodwing last game, yes, he can. But in a normal circumstance, you don't count on your Weaver getting an Orchid, do you?
No, you wouldn't. They don't have the best Orchid carriers. I'll go for the Dragon Knight. Okay.
Let's see who's picking what. As oh yeah, they're going for what they tried earlier today. The Dragonite Safely carry for Lil Pleb. He was the one saving grace of his team, but didn't quite work out. I am not having a panic attack, guys. I just saw who picked what hero. Black, would you mind telling our viewers what actually is happening? Because they can't see who's running what for the Bulgarian squad.
I mean, that doesn't mean much, though. It just means that they're doing a role swap again, probably. I hope. Honestly, no. Mid Enigma destroys Ember Spirit. Like, if he knows how to play Enigma, I've played that matchup before. He was like the saddest Ember Spirit ever. There's nothing you can do. You literally deny every creep. You get 0 assets.
I don't know what to say. I'm gonna just go on a limb and say that
Yeah.
Mind Control is really not an Enigma player, which is kind of what I was hinting towards since this Swapperoonie. So I'm just gonna update everybody at home. This right now we are looking at a Enigma played by Mastermind, and Snapfire played by Mind Control. And nope, Mind Control's played 6 games of Enigma in the last week, winning 66% of those, and he has played a total of 0 matches on Snapfire.
Wow, that's even more convincing than the Enigma statement.
Oh my goodness. He also has 22,000 games played, which is... How many games do you have in Dota, Black? I never asked you this.
I honestly have no idea. Too many, because that only counts pub games. Even Mind Control 2, there's 22,000 pub games.
Yeah.
There's like so many scrims that are not recorded, obviously, pro games that aren't part of that. Like, people like us, we really spend way too much time with this game in our life.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the end for Bulgaria's run as they are now 1-0 down in this series and the game's underway. Mind Control kicking off with the tips and the good lucks in the chat. Full confidence. He might just be enjoying himself, realizes, you know what, even if we lose, let me just run mid and have a bit of fun myself.
Do you think they're just going to do a lane swap again like they did last time?
He's mid. He's 100. Look at his build. He's definitely mid. Snapfire's going mid. Enigma's going offlane. That's clear. Looking at like what they bought in base.
Well, that's not a good sign usually.
They won last time he played mid. He won on the Rubik.
Yeah, but Mastermind had a very rough game.
Like you said, doesn't even matter what they do. It's gonna be all about the Dingo show. Let's be honest.
The Dingo show again, you think it's gonna be?
Probably. I would like to see Bulgaria defeated, just because I'm curious. Like I said, to see if Dingo can play something else. I mean, I know he can, but like how well he can play other things next game.
Well, hopefully for them, there's no next game. They want to close it out nice and easy now here.
Nice and
And
easy, or
I
you
think they got the draft for it.
you can say nice and easy or nice and Jeezy. Ha ha, this Weaver player. He's setting up for a kill here, by the way. And is La Jolla gonna spot him? Yes, he is. Just gonna show himself. Gonna deal some damage with the Shikuchi, and I think he should be heading down bottom in just a moment. As realistically speaking, Kurt should not have a lane here. Gyro Dragonite when you're a Dawnbreaker is impossible, even with the Weaver support.
Now we're back to what we wanted though. Secure Ursa lane. Historically it's very strong, but Enigma also is a hard counter to Ursa in the lane. So Dingo's lane should be a lot harder than it was last time.
I'm wondering if Lil Pleb can actually... Well, it's not him, like I said, when the last time they played Dragonite Carry, which was just a few hours ago, he did very well. It was the rest of his team that fell behind very, very hard. But now, when you have an Enigma, even if you do play from behind, you constantly have the ability of turning around with a combo wombo.
Combo wombo. I mean, they don't really have that great of a combo wombo, right? Like it's quite hard to set up for the Enigma, and she's dead.
Mastermind!
Oh, he stopped his attack.
He's gonna
Oh,
die
he's dead
anyway.
anyway.
It wasn't him, it was the Malefice that stopped him. But La Jolla would love to get one more kill
That's a
here in
double.
exchange.
That's a double.
It's the same like last game. He even used the Fairy Fire, hoping he would reach the Chikiro. You just sack the top lane. Stop feeding Dingo kills. Let him free farm. Go for a tri-lane bot in Enigma jungle minute 2. I don't know.
Wait, so how is the mid lane going? Mid lane should be pretty hard for the Ember. He's losing a little bit of the wave coming in, so that's actually pretty even. Is it time for Mind Control to transition to become a mid player?
Well, let's see how this game goes first, right? Before we draw any such conclusions.
Yeah, top lane still, okay, they got a double kill, but Ursa is still gonna get hard countered by Enigma eventually. Level 3, level 5, higher levels in the Eidolons makes it really, really difficult to play.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to be the case. That doesn't seem to be the case, Black, does it?
Well...
La Jolla? Question marks in the chat.
Yeah. Same here. That was less than desirable.
Less than desirable, he says. Wow. Oh, pause. Okay.
At least the lanes are going well otherwise. DK is farming well, and so is MC on his what is it called? Snapfire again.
But are they
I
going
don't know why I
well
wanted to say hoodwink.
Are they going well enough for them to actually beat Dingo, who's got 3-0-1 at minute 4? Well, that one, Chief. He's also got 2.5k net worth at minute 4. I know net worth is not that important the first 5-6 minutes, but you know, it's an Ursa. It's a hero that you want to punish before level 6.
Yeah, but as I said, like, he has no answer to Eidolons. Really, Mastermind just needs to play more defensively and just get level 3 and get level 5. Just out-deny. Like, there's no need to be this aggressive. You know, like, your entire purpose of being Enigma is just out-farm the enemy. And then you harass with Eidolons. Every time he comes up, charge. Into Malefice, right-click. The only way you die is if you get caught out of position completely.
Fully honest with you, Black, I would love to meet Mind Control at Riyadh, but at this moment in time, I would love to meet the Turkey squad and hear their story, how Have they prepared for these qualifiers to get in such a good shape?
Mind control, huh? I love mind control. He's a huge teddy bear. We played table tennis together,
Okay.
and he spent half the match on the floor. It was super funny.
Are you better at table tennis than you are at air hockey?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Jeezy is about to feed his life away, dude. This is mind control snap. Also,
What was that damage, by the way? He almost
it's
died
snap
from
fire. That's what I'm telling you. Lil Shredder is the way to go. Mid lane snap is an actual real deal. When she gets level 7, and I assume by that point she would have probably Facebooks or threads, you just die. If you're a support, you die. That's the beauty of snap mid. The beauty and the ugly, I guess. Lil Pleb getting pursued bottom, but it's a Dragon Knight, and you don't have the kill tools for him. But despite all this, this Dawnbreaker has been getting way more farm than he should have on this hero.
Where's more foundation on the hero? Sorry.
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker. I mean, 19 CS is really not that much. He's getting actually kind of owned down there.
I think he should be under 10, honestly.
Really? You think the lane's that hard for him?
Well, clearly not, but I think it should be. He's got a support Weaver, and he's running into a Gyro that spams in Rocket Barrage, and a DK that like right-clicks you for Cleave. I genuinely think he's just having way too good of a time. And now up top, Dingo has the same amount of Ras hits, but has way more kills, and he wants to get on top of Mastermind once again. He's not going to get the kill now, but the Enigma will be below half HP, so another one of those dual breath Liquid Frost attempts will be probably successful.
What do we got here? MC taking the Illusion Rune, charge coming through. That's just a feed.
Waste Plague there. That is just a feed. I understand he wanted to contest the Power Rune up top in the river at minute 6, but there's zero reason for you to walk up the opponent's mid lane high ground to place that sentry. You could still have gone in the river. They do have a Spirit Breaker. That is, okay, the first time we actually see him go for a global rotate at minute 6, which is a bit later than most Spirit Breakers, but you can see the hero up top. It's not like you don't know what draft they have.
Yeah. What do you think is going to be the turning point here in this game? Dawnbreaker 6 and then a big rotation, or?
I think the Snapfire TP will gonna be the first big turnaround, as Dingo kind of goes very, very deep for Mastermind, and Mind Control is here with the rotate. Will it be as impactful as I just predicted 5 seconds ago? No, because he's just gonna kill a support. Unless Toy gets to deny himself? No. Mind Control has played, what would we say, 23,000 games of pubs? He knows how to get the last hit.
Well, you know what I like? That they're finally starting to tip each other after they make a couple of good plays. That's what they need. They need some good team atmosphere right now. They need to make sure
The vibes are high.
spirits. Yeah,
they need vibes, yeah. We were
Gotta be
talking about vibing, but they haven't really been vibing. In the last couple of days, actually, Bulgaria haven't really been vibing. So let's see if the power of vibes can make them feel a bit better. And this is what I said, look at it, level 7. He doesn't have threads finished yet, but the damage is already there, and that's a mid lane and not a support. Sadly, though, the Solar Guardian is going to come on top of him, and the stun from the charge will not connect in time. Fail is going to be there. They want to get the kill onto GZ, but they're going to play... They're going to pay... Mastermind? He's going to collect the kill, okay. Gyro's very confident versus that Dawnbreaker.
that's what you call a successful Dawnbreaker rotation. Though, game is very, very, very even right now, and Dragon Knight Stoic again. Or just Black Hole him, alright. He might die actually to the Ursa, he's out of mana.
The charge is coming, but it's a very slow charge. Mastermind is still there. Look, the kisses coming in, mind control with the rotation, but the end range from Warsaw will keep her safe for a lot, but not enough actually, as the charge is there. Lotus healing Dingo up to it, turns around to get the kill, and Dingo still survives. La Jolla just has to watch his teammate die, and he now dies to the double kill. Ember Spirit amplified damage, sleight of fist. What could have been a nice turnaround from Bulgaria ended up being an absolute disaster.
Definitely ridiculously strong, obviously. AD.
I wonder why. Oh, it's because it's the Ursa that Turkey have been winning pretty much every game with. Oh yeah, it's 5-1 into a minute 9. Oh yeah. Okay, I see.
Hey, it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
And on the back of that was, what was it, like a minute and a half double skirmish? Mind Control just dropped up the face of the earth. He's now the lowest farmed hero on the, well, out of the course. 1k behind the Ember. And he doesn't seem like he's about to catch up anytime soon, as his supports are dying in front of him. Can Mind Control do anything without the kisses? He's trying to sidestep. He's actually not going to connect with the Scatter Blast, and that's going to mean his second support dies. They're all healing. Lil Pleb comes in. He's got double bracer and a Helm of Iron Will. Why are you here? He just falls. Mind Control's under a sentry. They're about to find him. The dust isn't going to be there in time. The Ice Path does connect. Mind Control just standing and taunting on top of a sentry.
He's vibing. He's vibing.
He lost 4 teammates. Three teammates.
Yes, he did.
He's gonna kill the Spirit Vessel. At least a small victory for him. Is he gonna TP out in time? Yes, he is. Only level 7 to the 9 of GTI's Ember Spirit. They're trying to set up for mid. Maybe they're trying to bait GTI to overcommit, but Stoic is by his side. And so is the Weaver. So is the Dawnbreaker. Steering Chains. Ice Path, Macro Pyre, Mind Control, will die. 3, 2, 1, Sleight of Fist. Easy peasy. The relentless pressure continues. Jeezy's pushing Fail even further, deeper. They're dewording their opponent's triangle at minute 12. Ember is farming, is killing, so is the Ursa.
So is the Dawnbreaker now too. What happened to MC, man? His farm is gone.
He died 3 times in the span of 3 minutes.
Yeah, but why did it happen? They had such a good game too initially. Now down 4k. Man, Turkey is just steamrolling them again. I don't know what's up with Bulgaria. Still, on paper, they should be so much stronger.
Oh, cooldown in mid. Well, that's not where Stoic went. Full Maelstrom down on GTI. He feels so free around this map with 6-0 and 4 that he doesn't even go for the Mage Slayer. Lately, we've seen Embers go Mage Slayer into Maelstrom Gleipnir. He says, I don't need that extra cloak for magic resist. I'm just gonna get my Maelstrom, play classic Ember, and just have fun. Meanwhile, the Snapfire, I'm gonna go on a limb and say that he could have had the same items on a support snap at minute 12.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's very true. And okay, so there is a downside with skilling the Shredder, right? And that is that you don't have the max nuke right at level 7, so you can't farm as fast. You're really relying on getting kills and just dominating a lane.
He just can't find those kills. Meanwhile, the Dawnbreaker, who got shut down at the beginning of the game, has made her way up in the net worth chart. She's looking very good. The Battle Fury is completed on Dingo yet again, pre-minute 13. He's farming away. The question goes back to, can Lil Pleb carry his team? But he even TP'd earlier and died once. Smoke up. They're gonna go for mind control at the tower. It's gonna be another Solar Guardian. Mass TP's coming in, but they're not gonna be here in time to fortify to deal some damage with the tower help. And are they gonna be able to convert anything? The Ember gets out, and Kurt is finally gonna fall, but he did so much splash damage with the Blade Mail. La Jolla, another casualty, and Lil Pleb just dies, tries to armlet toggle. Mastermind is there. Pump fix the black hole. They're gonna kill the Jakiro, but this damage from the Ember Spear, the Dragon Tail's in cooldown for 10 seconds. And Lil Pleb, nice armlet toggle despite the Spirit Vessel coming through.
I was scared that for a second he was gonna get black holed.
Meanwhile, Dingo just stole the Wisdom Rune, bro. This is as rough as it gets. Okay, Lil Pleb got some gold. But, oh, they didn't use the Black Hole Black. Like you mentioned, they have the smoke, they have the blink, they have the Vlads. This might be a good turnaround point. Can you get on top of the Ursa? Can you get on top of the Ember? Either of those two kills would be massive.
That's what they're looking to do. Defend the bot tower. There's low pressure on the Enigma, and they don't have many ways to cancel it. In fact, only Ice Path.
The tower's gonna fall by the time they get there, and look at the Weaver, it's gonna break the smoke. He's running into all of them. It's gonna sacrifice himself. Time lapse still available. It doesn't matter if he dies as long as he halts this blink. And now it's gonna be revealed. They would have seen it when the Weaver fell to Mastermind. 6k behind, 9 kills. Advantage for Turkey. The second Wisdom Rune of minute 14 will also get collected by one of the Turkish cores. It's highly improbable for Bulgaria to come back into this one, Black.
Yeah, but at least they have the Enigma, which is always a comeback hero. Once she has BKB, it has BKB. An entity, right? Not a gender. Once there's BKB up, there's no cancel. They only have an ability play at some point, or MC again.
Mind Control's baiting. He's actually baiting this time. Can they get on top of GTI? Does he have a Fire Remnant out? He just needs to show up one more time to lane. He's trying to high five. Mastermind is in the trees, but GTI is aware. Like I said, the blink reveal. GTI up close and personal. We need a blink in. Oh, nice. Okay. The patience from Mastermind was fine. It was good enough. But now the creep wave's dead, so you can't take the tier 1 top.
I like that they're kind of avoiding fights on the Dire.
Yeah.
Because they know there's a black hole that they can't really cancel too easily. They probably want to get the Aegis first before they really commit.
And you know what the problem is, Black? After all this kiting around the map, even in 2-3 minutes, when we will get the first black hole team fight, everybody will respawn so fast that Bulgaria will be unarmed for 3 minutes with that black hole in cooldown.
So it might be worthwhile, right? To kind of... Stoic again.
He's so sustainable. Now the supports are trying to kill the Weaver in the backline, and they will do so. And look at Mind Control. He will kill Stoic, but he dies to the overtime damage. Now the Ember Spirit shows up, protecting Jeezy and getting a double kill, then going back to farm in mid. 4 for 1. Measly support.
Yeah, I mean, they did the perfect thing, which is jump on the Enigma, kill the Enigma before any sort of black hole can come out. Weaver didn't even die. 4-1 trade again. Now there's Aegis. Now black hole is not as scary.
Does Mind Control have Rod of Atos already, or still not?
Lot of Atos. I hope he has it.
Okay, he does.
But it's honestly not that impactful either.
He's 3 levels behind the GTI Ember Spirit, as well as 4k network behind.
Got the remnant, though they're looking for nothing. I think they had that kill. Just blink black hole. He's so hesitant.
You know what I think this is, Black? And it pains me to say this as it's pre-minute 20. I think this might be a last smoke attempt. I genuinely think so. If you can't convert now, when are you going to do it? By the time
I'm telling you right now, I don't know why he just didn't blink on the Ember there. He was under a ward. They knew he was gonna go for the rune. You can't be so hesitant when you play heroes like Enigma. You gotta use that blink hole. You've had blink for like 4 minutes now.
5 minutes, yeah. Look at Stoic. He almost has Aghanim Scepter on a position 5 Jakiro. Ice Path pitch perfect. Stopping La Jolla. He's gonna try for the TP out, but ding go! Says.
Alright. Continuing to farm on the Dragon Knight, that's really all you can do. I mean, he has a BKB. Again, they don't really have great disables on the Dire. They'll get a Basher eventually, but that's it. Basher, Dawn Ult, Ice Path. There's nothing else they have.
Well,
so there's always a comeback potential.
They're gonna get the upgraded Macro Pyre in just a few minutes, and I think it just kind of takes a lot of damage anyway through that. Smoke up. Mind control is gonna be the casualty they find yet again. Nobody there to save him. No turnaround point. Another 3 minutes on the Aegis. This Snapfire has been obliterated. They don't want to even let them get the Tormentor. They're blinking on top of them. They're killing the Gyro. He's gonna fall. Call down to slow down. What is La Jolla doing there? Get back! That Ursa has an Aegis. A Nether Strike on top of the Jakiro, but the damage is insufficient.
The only play you have is get a Black Hole in there. If you can't do that, you have no hope of winning any of these fights. And that time is also limited. Limited time on the shelf.
You want to Black Hole the Tormentor. This could be a huge debate with the Swarm. Imagine this is working. Mind control, TP's in the tower, nice cookie, goes over the Ursa, and the Ursa loses her first life, but now Mind Control will fall to the Spirit Vessel damage. They're trying to get the kill, and they're gonna get the trade. Mind Control's actually still alive somehow. No! Oh, I just jinxed him.
Where's the Black Hole in the Ursa? You gotta use that ability. I can't believe just let him walk out of there.
They protected their Tormentor and the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah. I suppose they did.
I also don't think Hurricane Pike is the item that's going to help Lil Pleb carry this game.
But what is at this point is the problem, you know? Like, he just needs a good Black Hole somehow.
No, but what would you build on Lil Pleb here? Because I actually think Hurricane Pike is not... It's like another transitional item. I think like he needs a Mjolnir Skadi here.
I'm a big damage fan. Daedalus.
Okay.
Some oomph, you know? Because right now they don't have any oomph.
Axe done. Stoic is about to melt people in the next team fight. Enigma will Black Hole, and then Stoic will just pop it. Oh my goodness, never mind. She was... I think that could have been a Weaver solo kill, but GZ was like, no, come get some of this action, Kurt. And now the Tormentor was protected, but not for long enough.
Yeah,
now
taken out easily as well.
Lil Pleb. He's dead.
They can't let him die.
He has BKB. Nice cookie from Mind Control.
Die.
Another Searing Chase. Pop the BKB, turns around. Dragon Form, you gotta get the skill. And look at the damage coming in from the snap. Oh, he's still not dead, finally. He does fall, and now the Ember is up close. We have 8 seconds until the Black Hole comes back to life. The kisses!
Not kissy enough.
Sticky fingers from Mind Control there. Dingo has another close to perfect game black. 9-1 and 5.
What a surprise.
Yeah. Imagine banning Ursa.
That would be too easy.
I could never imagine that.
Yeah. You don't want to make the game too easy for yourself, do you?
is smoking up. Turkey, up. Next for the challenge. They are heading for the Radiant Jungle, and Lil Pleb has no BKB for 15 seconds. He also went back for the Blink Dagger. Oh wow, that's not an attack speed item, that's not a damage item.
No, it is not.
They're scanning again. They're not quite connecting, but Mastermind is farming there, so is Mind Control. Well, saying Mind Control is farming is a bit of an exaggeration. He's right now out-farmed by every single hero on the Dire side.
Well, he's trying. Well, he's trying his best.
GZ with an aggressive observer word placed. Dingo is just farming at the entrance of the tier 3 despite the fact that the tier 2 is still standing. Little Pleb trying his best to accelerate his farm into this mid game, but he is so far behind the Ursa. Even the Ember Spear's ahead of him. Ooh, I believe the Ember actually has a full Aghanim Scepter flying to him at minute 25.
Yeah, Ember is absurdly farmed as well. Like, Ursa's having a perfect game. But look at the Ember.
Impeccable performance. Back-to-back games from both the GTI and Dingo, completely showcasing the Turkish talent that the roster has. Oh, BKB. Turn around, Lil Pleb really trying to get this kill onto Stowage. Ursa's waiting, but the charge is coming through. That's going to bash Django as well. That Skull Basher coming in, steering chains onto 2. No more BKBs for the Dragon Knight. Where is the Black Hole? Nobody's here. They're all getting kited bottom. Lil Pleb tries to arm toggle. Nice turnaround with the Black Hole, but where is the damage? They're all dead. It's too late. Solar Guardian comes on top of them. The kisses are landing, but it's a 3 versus 4. Can he even kill Kurt? He's sidestepping nice left. He's going right, north, east, west. But what I can see is that this Ember Spirit might have overstayed his welcome. GTI still in the enemy's base. Mind Control wants the kill. He's just doing it. 1 versus 3. GTI TPing out.
Oh my god, that's like adding injury to the salt into the injury, man. Salt into the wound.
They're not calling it black.
I mean, I don't think they can call it. It's literally the last chance to have.
This was the first black hole of the game. Second black hole of the game.
Mm-hmm.
The black hole came too late. The kisses came too late after the black hole. And this was a fight without the Aegis. Next Roshan is going to be Aegis Cheese again. And the Ursa didn't die. And GTI just styled and profiled like Ric Flair back in the 80s onto the entire Bulgarian roster.
Yeah, with a legendary chop. The fact that he makes it out of there too, that's pretty damn epic.
They're killing the Weaver, and now Dawnbreaker lands a bit too late. There is not enough to mid there, but she has a BKB. No, she doesn't. It's only Aghanim Shard. They kill the Gyrocopter, but the damage is there. They're gonna kill nobody else as they're all dying.
Two alive, 2-1 trade again. It's just, man, I really feel bad for Bulgaria. 2 games in a row. But do I feel bad for them? I mean, they could have banned the Ursa.
GTI is also 13-0-10 on December Spirit. That is incredible.
Yeah, the Ember is having a even better game than Dingo.
He was in a Snapfire matchup. Oh, Mastermind blinks away. Nice. Does escape GTI's aggression there. I was saying last game that I don't think I've seen that many pro games that had over 1k net worth lead per minute. This is more than that. It's 32k lead at minute 28.
Yeah, it's incredibly one-sided again, fortunately.
GZ was alone there.
I wish I could say it wasn't, but
GZ was alone there. Lil Pleb spotted him, just blinked out. Didn't want to risk it. There's a full Meteor Hammer on this Weaver. Now they're going for the Aegis cheese. Like I said, that's what's next. If Bulgaria can mount a comeback here, Black, this might be the greatest thing we've ever seen.
Yeah. But wishes like that rarely ever come true.
I believe we also have started building an Octarine core on Dingo, which is only testament to how far ahead he feels he is. Mind Control has his Gleipnir, but while he's farming in the opponent triangle, his supports are dying in the river, in jungle. Mind Control can look at him, and the sword is gonna connect to him. He's gonna try to TP. The Searing Chains will not reach him in time. Little pleb. He's TPing under an observer ward, and the Euro Scepter comes in. Tries to turn around. The heal from the Solar Guardian and the damage will be more than sufficient to slay the carry. Little pleb. Carry to his grave. No buyback, no DK for 60 seconds, and even when he's back, there will be no dragon form. BKB down on Enigma. Ursa's in their tier behind the tier 4. Hello? Blink Abyssal. Shades of last game. Shades of every game that Dingo gets his hands on the Ursa.
Say good night, my friend.
Black Hole coming in onto the Aegis Ursa. At least she dies.
Yeah.
Solar Guardian comes in a bit off the mark.
When I don't have Black Hole, that's the problem. That's a huge problem, in fact.
Oh my god, look at the jump in. They're going in. GTI gets the kill with the help of Dingo, and now the remnants in the opponent's base. They are forcing out a Fortify, and the first set of racks will most likely fall. Mind Control gets Searing changed again. Almost level 25 on this Ember Spirit. 40k behind. Almost for the kills. The Abyssal comes in. Nice Hurricane Pike, but it's not gonna be enough. They're killing every single one of them, even if they're in the fountain. No Mind Control for 40. Lil Pleb has yet to get his Dragon form again, and he's slowed down. Can't even enter his fountain. Nether Strike? Okay.
They can't even leave the fountain. Like, Ember is just burning them inside there. Look, they can't even heal.
Gleipnir as well. GTI gets used up in the air, but that means the homing missile will not connect. Nice bash attempt onto the sidestep of GTI, who's remnanting in, out, around, north, east, allowing Dingo to jump in and bash Lil Pleb, but the big comes in. Now there is no Aegis from the Ursa, and she will fall to the damage from the fountain. Team Bulgaria, they've managed to get the biggest boss, but there's still a couple more that you should slay. Who is gonna get the next piece of action? It's gonna be the Jakiro, also following it into the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I mean, this game is super important, you know. I know they have a massive lead, but you really don't want to play with your food like that. Yeah, I think just recoup. No need to dive fountain like that. It's a big qualifier still. Oh, Weaver might be dead too.
This would be a great kill if they could somehow get on top of him. Spirit Breaker charge is coming. The blink is there, and they're gonna get it with the Dragon Tail bash. Time lapse wash? Dust? The dust?
Not today, boy.
And that was a lot of space making from GZ. So much so that almost everybody's back alive. "20 seconds, no Dragon form, but we do have the Hurricane Pike. And they are scanning. They want to find someone, I think. I don't know. They're dancing around the Dire Jungle, and they're going to just blink and show themselves onto the creep wave. Charge, charge, charge. Where is our charge? Never mind. This is the actual charge that matters. It's GTI charging ahead with the Fire Remnant, getting on top of Lil Pleb. Has to use BKB, TP out, but the damage, the Abyssal Blade is there. And Lil Pleb will also, disappear from that side of the map. as he's out for 80. At least he didn't use Dragon Form.
I guess small consolation prize, yeah. A very small consolation prize, because now they're not going to high ground again. Dragon Knight can buy back. Probably will have to.
He does
There
it.
we go. Black Hole is available now again.
Level
They can
25.
definitely kill the Ursa in that.
But look at the Fire Remnants. You might wonder why does GTI place the Fire Remnants so far ahead? Not you, Black, of course, but the viewers. It's because with the Aghanim Shard, he can cancel the Blink Daggers. And, oh my goodness. Thank you, Observer, for this. There's a full Ags on GZ.
Alright, yeah. Now you just need to get the Weaver and the Ursa into the Black Hole.
And the Ember. And the... A 5-player Black Hole. There's no Aegis.
Or Jakiro. Easy refresher. And Axe.
My goodness.
And you.
Every single... The only hero of Bulgaria's squad that's still in the top net worth is Dragon Knight. They're going outside of their base for this fight. The kisses are coming in, but the Abyssal from Ursa says mind control. How about body control, as I'm gonna take you out to try to get some damage onto this Dingo Ursa, down to below half HP, but they cannot connect with anything else as the Mastermind BKB Enigma just dies. Mind control tries to run away from his base to stay alive. Can they change time December Spirit? They want to get the kill, and it's gonna be the first death of the game, but instant buyback comes in back to the opponent's fountain, wants to get something in exchange for his troubles. They'll pleb, tries to turn around with another Dragon Tail, but GTI gets out of there.
Or the stun, if they get a Black Hole, he doesn't want to buy back. Yeah.
20 seconds, they're trying to hold still. Look at the Meteor Hammer connecting with Lil Pleb. Mind control, there's nothing he can do. He's so underfarmed, only 10k on the Snapfire. They're managing to hold, but barely, and now that the Enigma responds, they need to get out of there. That was a huge gold influx on the back of the Ember Spirit kill, but it's not enough as they're still trailing 44,000 net worth.
$44k in 36 minutes.
This Octarine on Kurt means he has Solar Guardian every 52 seconds. He can have Solar Guardian 3.2 times, like every 3.2 times when we have a Black Hole available.
And it's a massive amount of evasion on that.
This Dragon Knight wants to get an Orchid, which I think should have been, if not the first, maybe the second item.
It's a little late now, isn't it?
I do think so, and well, I guess there's slight luck for Bulgaria, and it's a half rush timer, a minute and a half, not the full 3 minutes, not an instant respawn timer. So that means they will survive for at least another 2 more minutes. Now they're trying to farm the jungle, they're trying to drop some of these tier 3 neutral items. No, tier 3. Tier 4 neutral items, actually.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Minutes.
They haven't farmed their jungle in so long that they're dropping tier 4s and tier 3 neutral items, Black. That's why I was a bit confused.
Yeah, they're diving enemy base too much.
No, I meant Bulgaria. They just got their final tier 3 item on the Ogre Seal Totem for fail. So now they need to kill at least another, well, a couple creeps to get 4 more tier 4 neutral items. We have an Ancient Guardian, which is gonna be, I guess, the first bit of damage that we see coming in from Lil Pleb.
I mean, he's the only one that's somewhat keeping up with farm.
If this Dragon Knight would be a universal hero, I would maybe say, yeah, there's a slight chance, but he isn't. Also, Jeezy, he's been vibing here for about 80 seconds now, and his patience will pay off in 10. He's trying to predict when Roche responds with a Meteor Hammer. Sadly, he's going to be a bit too early. He's leaving the pit as the Roche spawns. Stoyage? Wow, okay, Ice Path at the moment.
How does he know that as you spawn? No. That's Gamas right there.
Oh, instant bash. Just as
yeah,
a
he deserves that.
Yeah, I believe so. Third Roshan of the game, a couple of minutes later than the one we had in the game 1. Bulgaria are about to be facing an absolute terror, Aghanim's Blessing. For who even gets it? Like the Dawnbreaker?
Ursa eats it.
They all have it. They all have the Blessing, the Aghanims. He's gonna eat it to free up a slot in the inventory. Yeah, he's getting a refresher as well.
Dude, the Dawnbreaker has literally just been farming the enemy jungle for like an hour. 56k lead now.
That's what I'm
Dude,
about to
game
say.
1 was ridiculous. Now it's just comedy at this point.
Can we please show our viewers at home that it's been 10 minutes of 0% chance? 0% chance from Dota Plus from the last 10 minutes. It doesn't matter, we don't have time for that as we might be heading towards the end as what an initiation. They're jumping in, mind controls, trying to survive, trying to sidestep, but he will not be successful as both him and the supports are dying, and now it's only Lil Pleb and Mastermind standing between Turkey and qualifying, and they're getting on top of him. The Spirit Vessel, the Black Hole has arrived, but the Solar Guardian comes in for the cancel. Mastermind falls, no more buyback. It's a 1v5. And the amplified damage on the Ember Spirit gets the work done. Lil Pleb isolated, Abyssal, Ice Path, and he will fall in his own fountain as GTI gets an ultra kill to seal the deal.
To make it look so absolutely easy. 61k lead is when they ended at roughly 40 minutes. Congratulations to Turkey. Well deserved. Bulgaria definitely going to be disappointed with this one. Turkey probably over the moon. And we'll be seeing them in Riyadh.
What a performance. Incredible from the Turkish squad that have had probably one of the best journeys in the tournament. Top 2 in the groups, upper bracket, then dropping down lower bracket, bouncing back in what was a dramatic, dominating annihilation from start to finish of the Bulgarian squad. Turkey, top 5, will be making their way to World Esports Championships as we take a look at the final highlights of this European qualifier.
Yeah, as you just said, the qualifier will be finding its end here with Turkey qualifying as the 5th and last spot. And we'll be back again in a roughly 1 week's time with the last region, America's region, which should also be quite interesting. Although the favorites there are probably much more clear-cut than they were here. I personally didn't expect Turkey to make it, especially not that easily. Very strong team. Very nice surprise. And their draft too. Like they didn't pick cookie cutter drafts all the time, you know. They had some, but they always have their own flair.
Yeah, which is a sign of a great team, Black. The fact that they can play both in and out of the meta, and sometimes both at the same time. Like here we had Yersa, Jakiro, Weaver, Ember. Great. And then the Dawnbreaker out of nowhere. Last game, what was it? The Legion Commander? Similar type of flavor. Very, very incredible from them. And I gotta say, I would like to give Dingo the MVP, but only because he's only shown me some Ursa play. I'm gonna give it to GTI for that second map performance.
I think he very well deserves it. His rotation was spot on, his laning was good into a pretty tough matchup. I mean, his one death that he had, I don't really count that because he was literally bathing inside the enemy fountain.
I like that. He was bathing. He wasn't drinking from the fountain. He was bathing in it.
Yeah. He was having a good time over there.
Sadly, this will be one of the first times, I believe, when Bulgaria doesn't qualify to IESF for World Esports Championships in a couple of years' time. Last year, we know they made it. I believe even in 22 they might have been there. I'm just gonna check that before I misinform our audience. No, okay, they weren't there last year. It's 2 years ago either. Oh, no, they were. They were. Bulgaria was there last year, 2022 as well. So it's gonna be quite a sour taste for them to not make it, as they had such a great lineup, a lot of potential with them, and a lot of experience. Sadly, they have faltered as that was it, the final Dota 2 game of the European qualifier. It's been an amazing 5 days, Black. And before we close off, I just want to update everybody at home about the final standings of the IESF qualifiers, and they look as it follows. In 5th place, you just witnessed Team Turkey clutching the final place in Riyadh. In fourth, Sweden. Third, the bronze medal goes with Greece. Second place, Ukraine. And in the first place, surprising, that match was played between Ukraine and Belarus. Belarus clutched the first seed, Black.
Isn't that? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a huge surprise. Ukraine is an amazing team. Belarus. I mean, I knew they were strong, but I didn't know they were that strong.
Of course,
You
the
know?
seeding matches were a best of one.
Yeah.
In their best of three series, Belarus also won game one and ended up losing 1-2. So in a best of one, they came out on top. I guess you could argue that they came out on top in a one map scenario twice. So that's going to be something interesting that I will be looking forward to see how it unfolds later on in the year when we will get most certainly a rematch between these two squads. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Belarus, Ukraine, Greece, Sweden, and now Turkey will be joining the rest of Mongolia, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and South Africa. So, Black, do you have any final words you'd like to say to the stream before you close off?
I'm incredibly happy for Turkey. I'm quite sad, especially for Mind Control, who I know he took a lot of time to actually prepare for this tournament, and he cared quite a lot about it. Would have loved to see BZM in here as well. A little bit disappointed also that Nisha couldn't make it because he was running his own tournament, but big props to him for even playing.
Yeah.
Overall, I'm happy that national tournaments are getting more recognition because I think they should be a big staple of any esports, any sports. They're just gonna get bigger. It's just the beginning. And yeah, once again, congratulations to Turkey. Thanks, Waxen, as always. A pleasure working with you.
Same here, my friend. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can go follow Black on all of his socials. We can drop them in the chat. You can find him anywhere. Just go Black Dota, and you'll find him on Twitch, on Twitter, and all of the cool sites where you cool kids go to these days. As that will be the close off for today. I was Waxed. It was my pleasure to be here alongside Black, B-Cop, and our amazing production team the last couple of days. Huge shout out to all of the federations, the players, the teams, and the nations that took part in both the European qualifiers and the ones we had up until this point. And we will see you soon with more IESF action right here on the IESF YouTube and Twitch channels. See you next time. Stay hydrated.